Here with another video for today, and in this one we got some drama, a little bit of drama, a touch of drama at the beginning of the video, and then after that just pure bodybuilding. So if you prefer, you can just skip the drama and watch the bodybuilding, or just watch the drama and end the video right there. It's up to you. So as far as that drama goes, what we got today is something from Sarah Villegas. Alright, so Sarah basically posted 3 pages. And I'm not going to read the whole thing. It's lengthy, but basically what she's saying in a nutshell is that she did not accuse Natalia Coelho after she won the Mr. Olympia or after Sarah lost her title, but that in fact she actually received some information from somebody from that clinic in Brazil or Mexico that she actually used PMMA, and she had proof of that. She decided not to share any of that publicly because it would involve some other bodybuilders as well, and they would be the collateral damage here. So she's saying that she actually learned and actually saw evidence of other bodybuilders doing PMMA. I'm wondering which bodybuilders, but the only guy that is also accused of this was, of course, Derek Lunsford. I don't know if she saw something about Derek, but she didn't say. And she says that she's still keeping this information private. But she did speak to the authorities, to the IBB, and they are aware of that. I guess.
Oh, poop and whatnot, you know? This PMMA crap is just fucking retarded. People are so fucking dumb to inject that shit in themselves.
Yes, from what I'm seeing right here. And she's saying that only after the appropriate authorities learned about this information, only after that, she revealed this information to the public. That's what she's saying. Now, in the comment section, I don't think a lot of people want to hear anymore about this. People seems to be calling her out for just wanting attention, for being a crybaby, for just being salty, for losing the title. And I don't think this is really working in her favor. But I'm really interested. I'm curious. What the hell is in those documents? What the hell is in those videos or photos that she received, that the authorities, the IBB, has already seen, but the public, us, we are not allowed?
I'm joined now by the pardon attorney under President Biden, Liz Oyer. Thanks so much for joining me.
Thanks for having me, Brian.
So we had some new news here as it relates to the prospect of a pardon for Ghislaine Maxwell, that she basically came out and said that she's willing to clear Trump's name if only clemency is on the table. First off, is there anything restricting Trump's ability to grant pardons, even if it's so overtly corrupt as this one would be?
Nothing other than the president's conscience restricts his ability to grant a pardon. It's an unfettered power in the Constitution that the president has total discretion to exercise however he sees fit.
So in this instance, I mean, can I have your reaction then to hearing that kind of quid pro quo made out in public at the hands of or from the mouth of Ghislaine Maxwell?
Yeah, it's really shocking, Brian. The idea that she is trying to trade clemency for exoneration of President Trump related to Jeffrey Epstein's sex trafficking of children is something unprecedented in the use of pardon power throughout history. Presidents generally don't give any serious consideration to pardoning people who have committed crimes that involve the sexual exploitation of children. But Donald Trump has repeatedly said that he will not rule out the possibility of granting clemency to Ghislaine Maxwell, and that seems to have emboldened her and her attorney to really make this pitch to essentially do a deal with Donald Trump where she would get clemency in exchange for giving testimony that exonerates him, according to her lawyer.
Well, in theory, shouldn't any information about accomplices or co-conspirators that the DOJ might be hoping to gain access to by virtue of giving Ghislaine Maxwell clemency, like, doesn't all of that information already exist within the Epstein files? And so going through this whole process of granting clemency to Ghislaine Maxwell would just offer information to the DOJ that's already at their fingertips if they would just look at it?
Well, having witnesses who will testify about events that they personally observed is always valuable in addition to documents. The Epstein files contain a great deal of documentary evidence and also statements collected by the FBI. But it certainly is always helpful to an investigation to have witnesses who are willing to corroborate what's in documents and provide a fuller picture of what was going on. Ghislaine Maxwell, however, is not a good witness because she has zero credibility whatsoever. She has made it very clear that she is willing to say whatever is in her own personal interests. She's somebody who has been convicted of conspiring with Jeffrey Epstein to engage in the sex trafficking of children. She's serving a 20-year prison sentence, and she's made it clear that she will say.
Hoopy Donny Tiller's YouTube live is weird.
And tell them you will walk away from God because you're success. Your money is your God now. Good God Almighty, let me talk to you and tell you, a whole bunch of you, you done got rich and you ain't studying about the Lord. But let me tell you something. A lot of you that is in church, you're still broken. You successful, but you doing it without Dr. Jesus. Good God Almighty, so that means that you're still empty. Dr. Jesus, I want to break it down to him and tell him zipping through life leads to spiritual blindness. I just told you to walk away from God. If he was to give you riches right now and you being successful in your business or you being successful in whatever you are doing in life, you ain't putting God now. You ain't studying about God. You ain't studying about his son. You ain't studying about praying. You ain't studying about...
So if you want to be rich and successful, you should stay away from dumbass religion. Okay, got it.
Good God Almighty, because why? You zipping through life, and as you zipping through life, you...
Well, I left a comment. Why is Jesus so weak and small and other gods like Thor are jacked and strong? Doesn't look like he's paying attention. Thanks for the donation, Poopy.
Important news today.
Dude, the UN is a complete joke.
Are 219 and the nays are 211. The joint resolution is passed. Without objection, the motion to reconsider is laid on the table. On this vote, the yeas are...
That's funny.
Because you've got mild anxiety. But it is an attitudinal change that Britain needs. An attitudinal change to hard work rather than work-life balance. An attitudinal change to the idea of working from home. People aren't more productive working at home. It's a load of nonsense. They're more productive being with other fellow human beings.
So there's literal research on this, like especially when you're looking at jobs like coding, where productivity is like an objective metric. It's like, how many lines of code have you made? You can just look at this. People are more productive generally working from home. So Nigel Farage is a fucking idiot. Secondly, it also saves businesses a ton of money to have more people work from home, because then they don't have to pay for rent and taxes and of like a building. They don't need any kind of commercial real estate. They don't need to hire like actual physical security. They don't need security cameras and all that shit all over the building. Like, the more people you have working from home, the better. So it's a win-win. Your employees are more productive, and as a business owner, you save fucking money. So this guy's a fucking idiot. That's Nigel Farage, though. That's just UK in general. Just dumbasses. Vice President Vance and Second Lady attended a wreath-laying ceremony at the American Genocide Memorial to honor the victims of 1915. Oh, sorry, Armenian genocide. Okay, that's weird.
Say or do whatever it takes to get out from under that prison sentence. And there's just no way under those circumstances that we could give any weight or any credibility to anything that she might say.
Doesn't it also seem a little bit counterintuitive when you've got somebody who is Epstein's right-hand man, like the principal co-conspirator to his crimes, to release that person in hopes? And look, I understand the idea of having cooperating witnesses if it means you can nab other people, but generally it goes the opposite direction. Generally, you'll give somebody, immunity if they can help you nab a bigger fish. But Ghislaine Maxwell's the biggest fish that's alive right now, and so doesn't it seem counterintuitive to release that person in hopes of maybe getting somebody below her in this chain?
It's very counter.
Hope you don't need to tell her his YouTube live is weird.
Hey vegan gains, are you against fishing/hunting, if it's carnivorous animals that are being killed?
Depends. Thanks for the donation, vegan. Thanks for the donation, Poopy.
Intuitive. There is really no legitimate reason to even consider granting Ghislaine Maxwell clemency at this point in time. And the fact that we've even gotten this far down the path of having a serious discussion about it really just illustrates how dysfunctional the justice system is right now and this current administration is. I want to kind of step back to where this all started. This started when Donald Trump was reelected and installed his personal defense attorneys in high-level positions at the Justice Department. As of January 20, when Donald Trump was inaugurated last year, Ghislaine Maxwell was serving a 20-year prison sentence in a facility for sex offenders, and she was likely to spend potentially the rest of her life there. She's in her 60s. But suddenly she's in a minimum security prison, and we're talking about the possibility of her getting out from under the prison sentence entirely through clemency because of what Todd Blanche, Donald Trump's personal criminal defense attorney, has been doing behind the scenes. Blanche himself went to the
Booty come to tellers AIDS America.
The gutter with these people. Chairman Jordan, I'm not going to get in the gutter with these people. I'm going to answer the question.
How many of you indicted?
Again, the time belongs to...
Hey VG, can we react to this?
Yeah, sure, we can react to that, like, next. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
My time.
The time belongs...
I think it's very interesting.
My time.
I think it's very interesting.
You can
when
reclaim
he
your
talks
time.
about they indicted, the president said they indicted him twice.
Mr. Chairman, please stop the clock and stop the clock and restore his time.
Okay, here we go with these
Committee will get in order. The time belongs to the gentleman from New York. We will give you a few more seconds. We will do that. But when you ask the question, the witness gets to answer. You may not like the answer, but she gets to answer.
The question was, how many of Epstein...
They don't like the answer, Chairman,
my time.
because it's honest.
Reclaiming-
So he asked a
Reclaiming my
4-minute
time.
question.
Restore 45
and
seconds,
I
Mr.
am
Nadler,
going
please,
to
Mr. Chairman.
answer.
You can let her filibuster all day long, but not on our watch.
Reclaiming-
Not on our time. No way.
Reclaiming-
And I told you about that, Attorney General, before you started.
You don't tell.
Hope you don't need $2 YouTube live is weird. Are some of these even real, or is it just AI? Thanks for the donation, Poopy.
I noticed there are a million people on Twitter and Facebook trying to point out who the Guthrie kidnapper is, and they're all showing pictures and full names of people who obviously can't all be the person. Do they care that they're defaming them and it's all woman?
No, they're just stupid. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Alawali's anal cyst donated $2. Save someone's dog from dog attack, but the dog who attacked were mine. Both the size of Gummy. I acted calm and fast. There was blood and screams. Went over. I was alone in my room. I felt frozen, like in shock. Can people get PTSD from this? No. Thanks for the donation, dude.
All of these so-called internet detectives are all woman. And they have no hesitation about exposing PPL's full names and pictures and claiming they're a rapist or kidnapper or whatever. Why do only women do this?
'Cause they have smaller brains. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Tell me.
Yeah, I did tell you because we saw what you did in the
You're
Senate.
a lawyer, not even a lawyer.
Committee will be in order.
Time, and I should get back at least 45 seconds.
We will give you a few more seconds. I
Not a
said that
few more,
already.
45 seconds.
Okay, I'm timing right now, Mr. Nadler. Go.
All right.
Reclaiming my time, the answer to my question, how many of Epstein's co-conspirators has she indicted, is 0. You have been the Attorney General for a whole year, and your DOJ fired the lead prosecutor of this case, sat on evidence this entire time, and claimed falsely last July that there were no more leads. It took an act of Congress for you to finally release part of the Epstein files, and when you did, you included personal information about the victims while protecting the names of abusers.
Time of the gentleman
None
has
of the perpetrators have
expired.
been brought to justice, but enormous resources
Time of the
dedicated to
gentleman has
pursuing Trump's
expired,
enemies.
and
It's
obviously
clear
there
that
was-
under your leadership, the Department of Justice
There
no
was
longer
no
works
question
for
in
American
there.
people. It works
Order
for
respond.
Donald.
May I answer?
I think our next questioner, Madam Attorney General, is going to give you time to respond to.
Vegan donate $2. What does it depend on? When would it be okay? What would make it not okay? If it reduces rights violations, it'd be okay. If it increases rights violations, it wouldn't. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Be careful, the GSJWs might call you sexist for saying that about women.
All they have to do is show me their brains. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Thank you, Chairman.
All kinds of things. So we will turn to the gentleman from Texas for 5 minutes.
Ms. Bonda, you go right ahead. I'm over here. The time is yours.
Thank you. First, he brought up the president saying they indicted me twice. They sure did. They tried to impeach him twice. And you, Mr. Nadler, were one of the leads on the impeachment. I was on the other side. I lived that with you. During impeachment, you said the president conspired, sought foreign interference in the 2016 election. Robert Mueller found no evidence, none, of foreign interference in 2016. Have you apologized to President Trump?
That's not
Have
true.
you apologized to President Trump, all of you who participated in those impeachment hearings against Donald Trump? You all should be apologizing. You sit here and you attack the president, and I am not going to have it. I'm not going to put up with it. You know, all they want to do, all the American people need to know this. They are talking about Epstein today. This has been around since the Obama administration. This administration released over.
Why hasn't somebody, like, just smacked this bitch? Can't you do that? If you're a politician, smack her.
3 million pages of documents, over 3 million. And Donald Trump signed that law to release all of those documents. He is the most transparent president in the nation's history. And none of them asked Merrick Garland over the last 4 years one word about Jeffrey Epstein. How ironic is that? You know why? Because Donald Trump, the Dow right now is over $50,000. I don't know why you're laughing. You're a great stock trader, as I hear, Raskin. The Dow is over 50,000 right now. The S&P at almost 7,000. And the NASDAQ smashing records. Americans' 401ks and retirement savings are booming.
After what Trump posted about Obama and his wife, he should be apologizing to them.
Yeah, but that'd only make it worse for him. So it's smart for him not to apologize. Thanks for that donation, though, Dodo.
That's what we should be talking about. We should be talking about making Americans safe. We should be talking about, what does a Dow have to do with anything? That's what they just asked. Are you kidding?
Mr. Jordan, Mr. Jordan.
Committee will be in order.
Mr. Jordan, am I going to get an extra 45 seconds added to my time?
The committee will be in order. The time belongs to the gentleman from Texas. Ms. Bondi, the Attorney General can respond.
Thank you. The Dow has shattered 50,000 for the first time. This is crazy. They said it couldn't be done in 4 years, yet President Trump has done it in 1 year. National median rents have fallen to a 4-year low thanks to Donald Trump. That's why they want to focus on Epstein and our most transparent president in the nation's history. The murder rate, as I said, has plummeted to a 125-year low thanks to Donald Trump. For an unprecedented 9 straight months, there were 0 illegal border crossings at the southern border. That's what we should be focused on. All the great work that this president has done and will continue to do.
Fuck Pam Bondi.
Prison where Maxwell was housed in Florida, the prison that houses sex offenders, met with her over the course of 2 days, which is highly unusual, with a new lawyer who stepped in to represent Maxwell, who happens to be a personal friend of Todd Blanche. And after she spent 2 days answering their questions, she was transferred to a minimum security prison camp in Texas, where she has greater privileges and freedom of movement. This is the type of move that only the Deputy Attorney General could have approved, because sex offenders are not allowed to be housed in prison camps in the federal system. So clearly Todd Blanche intervened there. Todd Blanche appears to have intervened to set her up with this lawyer who's a personal friend of Blanche's. And now this lawyer, David Marcus, is aggressively lobbying for clemency on her behalf by appealing personally to Donald Trump and offering the possibility of exonerating him. This looks like a very corrupt transaction that is being put together behind the scenes by Donald Trump's fixer, his personal defense attorney, Todd Blanche, who now just happens to be the Deputy Attorney General, essentially running the day-to-day operations of the Justice Department.
You know, we saw this morning during Pam Bondi's testimony, she was asked point blank about the prospect of pardoning Ghislaine Maxwell. Here's what that interaction looked like.
Should Donald Trump pardon or commute her sentence? Should she be released from prison? Yes or no? You said you hope she dies there, so I'm hoping the answer is no.
I already answered that question.
Good. I'm very glad. I really like this bipartisan agreement about
well, when
what
it
should
agrees
happen.
With you, but you don't want to talk about Irina Zarutska. You don't want to talk about
I talk about
murdered
her all
by
the
a
time,
violent crime
but
offender
I am not
in
here
your
to
jurisdiction.
testify before Congress. You are. That is your job today.
You are
That's what you're getting paid for.
with attacking.
So I want you to know that your own DOJ employee, he's recently been demoted and had some other problems, advises on pardons. Do you think he will be advising Mr. Trump on any kind of clemency or pardon for Ghislaine Maxwell?
I am not going to speculate, and you couldn't even identify properly. That's why you don't want to talk about Irina Zarutska. You couldn't.
So in that interaction, I mean, she refused to rule it out. And of course, like, she doesn't want to step on Donald Trump's toes, because there clearly exists the possibility right now that Trump is considering pardoning her, because he too refused.
Wait, can we react to this now?
My name is Frank Graves, and I fought in World War II for this country, but I sure as hell didn't fight for what my country is becoming. please, out of respect, listen to what I have to say. Don't think about my politics because I don't have any. You clicked on that title because, you know, a veteran wouldn't use those words lightly.
This is AI. Pretty fucking sure this is AI.
And I don't know if any of you out there think like me, but I'm sure some of you do. I was with the 27th Infantry Division. We went to the Pacific, places you don't know, Saipan, Okinawa, just Americans to war. Not feel a wink bad about it.
The audio is really weird. Like somebody's speaking through a paper tube. There's blurriness, like the weird AI blurriness in some details. He's also not moving around much.
I tell you, I know that feeling. And angry at your coming today.
Wait, where was that? Does he look totally different there? Yeah, he does. That's a different AI model. What the fuck? Why are you sending me this?
Refuses to rule out a pardon for Ghislaine Maxwell. Can I have your reaction to seeing, you know, that interaction with Pam Bondi where she was asked point blank about the prospect of pardoning somebody who she had previously said should die in prison, now refusing to give as clear an answer?
Yeah, it's not surprising that she wouldn't rule it out because I think everybody knows by now that Donald Trump makes these decisions about who to pardon on a whim without consulting the appropriate people. It would not be the first situation in which Donald Trump failed to consult the leadership of the Justice Department before making a decision to grant a pardon. There have been many cases in which he has undercut ongoing prosecutions of his own Justice Department by granting pardons. So Pam Bondi could easily be blindsided by a pardon, and so she doesn't want to rule out the possibility. But the Justice Department does have a set of standards in place for when a pardon is appropriate to be recommended to the president. And there is not one single fact or circumstance of Ghislaine Maxwell's situation that meets those criteria for a pardon. She is exactly the type of person who should not receive a pardon. So the idea that, you know, the Attorney General can't rule it out is really it's quite out of the ordinary.
Can I have your general reaction to what we've heard from now both Todd Blanche and Kash Patel? This idea that nobody else was involved, that Jeffrey Epstein was apparently running a sex trafficking ring where they traffic girls to no one, nowhere. And that's now been undercut by what we've seen from the Epstein files themselves, which is thanks to Ro Khanna and Thomas Massie. There have been at least 6 names that have been revealed, including one American, including one sultan from some Middle Eastern country. And that's just in 2 hours of them having some access to the unredacted Epstein files. We also know, based on a document that was released a few months back, that there were 10 co-conspirators that prosecutors within the DOJ were talking about. And so in direct conflict with what we've now heard from Todd Blanche and Kash Patel, just your reaction to the dichotomy of
I honestly feel sorry for that soldier. This country is not what it used to be.
That's AI, Dodo. But thanks for the donation.
Of what we're hearing from these DOJ officials to what we're seeing unearthed in the Epstein files.
It is quite bizarre and frankly inappropriate that the director of the FBI and the deputy attorney general would rule out the possibility that there are other criminal co-conspirators without conducting any investigation. Kash Patel has not done any additional investigation. Todd Blanche has not done any additional investigation. They instead are saying, well, this arose during a prior administration and nobody else was charged then. That's really...
Some ments for later is you want to react. Brat takes Big Lenny to the barber shop.
Okay, we can watch that later. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Missing the point. It's absolutely true that this is a case and an issue that goes back several presidential administrations. The fact that Jeffrey Epstein got this plea agreement from the Justice Department in the first instance from this U.S. attorney, Alex Acosta, who signed off on a very lenient plea agreement. I mean, that's a terrible travesty. That is a miscarriage of justice. But that doesn't mean that it's not incumbent upon the administration that is currently in power to do what they can to make it right. But
Dodo donates Taylor's Chinese propaganda. Oh my god, the incompetence of the FBI under this administration is so bad.
I hope they get the suspect, because I'm not it. They better do their job and find the suspect that did it so they can clear my name. And I'm done. Look at what I'm putting my family through.
You're on
not
national
just them,
news now.
Not just them. Even my parents in Tucson.
Right.
Yeah.
And your mother?
I hope they get the suspect.
What's the single biggest remaining problem for Starship? It's having the heat shield be reusable. No one has ever made a reusable orbital heat shield. So the heat shield's got to make it through the ascent phase, and then it's got to come back in and also not lose a bunch of tiles or overheat the main airframe.
And isn't that hard because it's kind of fundamentally a consumable?
Well, yes, but your brake pads in your car are also consumable, but they last for a long time.
Fair. Okay.
So it just needs to last a very long time. I mean, we have brought the ship back and had it do a soft landing in the ocean. We've done that a few times, but it lost a lot of tiles. You know, it was not reusable without a lot of work. Yeah. So it's not really reusable in that sense. So like you want to be able to land it, refill propellant, and fly again without, you can't do this laborious inspection of 40,000 tiles type of thing. So that's the biggest problem that remains is fully reusable heat shield. What's the single biggest remaining problem for Starship? It's having the heat shield be
That is not the biggest remaining problem. Notice that it's all women.
Get the fuck out! All right, this is America, all right? This is America. If you hate this country, get the fuck out. Joy and quiet. We fight that was it or not.
That is not a real video. Okay. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Oh please, Elon. Couldn't create something helpful to humanity if he tried.
Yeah, true. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
They're not interested in doing additional investigation. It seems likely that they don't want to keep digging because there are so many people in Donald Trump's orbit that would potentially be implicated, not only the president himself, but also I believe there are at least 3 members of his administration, including Howard Lutnick and 2 others who are deeply implicated in these files. And so, it's not in their political interest to dig further or to seek justice for the victims. And that's just wrong that is the priority of the director of the FBI and the deputy attorney general over and above seeking justice for the victims.
So Liz, critics are going to look at this and say, you know what? The Biden administration had access to all of these files for 4 years, and yet nothing was released. And so it's not fair to put the onus solely on Donald Trump to have to release this stuff when, previous administrations have been in the same boat. And so what's your reaction to that talking point that's being leaned on by Republicans?
Well, I think it's fair to take a critical look at what prior administrations did, but it's really not helpful to make that the main focus. The focus now should be on the documents that have now come to light and investigating and holding to account those who are culpable.
Sir, I've got to ask you, listen, sir, you built your entire career. You built your entire career on spirituality. What do you have to say about your actions with Epstein? Any regrets? You have any regrets? I said, do you have any regrets about your relationship with Epstein? What's that? You want me to decide? I had a relationship with him. I'm just doing my job, you know.
It's AI. Sarah Payne's take on current geopolitics.
They are setting the conditions for a world.
Yeah, maybe we can watch that later. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
At this moment by this current leadership of the Justice Department. During the previous administration, Ghislaine Maxwell was prosecuted, convicted, sentenced to 20 years in prison. So that was a focal point under the Biden administration. And it's now incumbent on this administration, which is currently in power, to seek justice for these victims who have been quite outspoken about what they want. One of the really shocking things that came to light today at Pam Bondi's hearing on the Hill was that the victims have not had any opportunity to meet with her or the leadership of the Justice Department, and they want to. Victims stood up in the hearing room and said that they had wanted to meet with the Attorney General and were denied that opportunity. It is the legal obligation of the Justice Department to look out for and protect the interests of victims. And the idea that the Attorney General and the Deputy Attorney General would not even meet with those women to see how they can accomplish justice for them is really quite shocking.
Yeah, I think that your points are exactly right. First of all, this idea during the Biden administration, the DOJ was doing its job in prosecuting Ghislaine Maxwell, who was the only remaining survivor of this duo of Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell, because during the previous administration, Donald Trump's Bureau of Prisons allowed for Jeffrey Epstein to be killed. How he was killed, I'm not sure. That's obviously another video for a different day. But the last remaining survivor of that duo was Ghislaine Maxwell, prosecuted, convicted, and sentenced to 20 years in prison. So that was the administration doing its job. There was also the fact that during that prosecution, it's not the DOJ's normal course of business to just release all of the files that ultimately help them in securing that conviction. But beyond that, would I have loved for Merrick Garland to take a more forward-leaning posture on all of this, to have released these files? Sure. But the reality is that looking back to previous administrations is all well and good, but this is an administration that built their brand on this idea that they were going to get transparency and accountability for the perpetrators of these crimes. And so pointing backwards is not going to help you achieve the goal that you set out, that Republicans set out when they were campaigning on this issue. And so I think, again, doing the whataboutism that we saw so frequently from Pam Bondi today only highlights the fact that this administration was perfectly willing to sell a bill of goods to their voters and supporters on the campaign trail, because clearly they had no intention of doing this stuff once they got into power.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And one fact that I think is particularly notable that's kind of flown under the radar is that the lead prosecutor in Ghislaine Maxwell's case, Maureen Comey, was fired from the Justice Department in July. We don't know that there weren't additional investigations that were going on or additional prosecutions that were being considered. And it is quite extraordinary that the prosecutor who sent Ghislaine Maxwell to prison for 20 years was fired without any explanation. She was undoubtedly the most knowledgeable person in the Justice Department about the evidence against Jeffrey Epstein, Ghislaine Maxwell, and others in their orbit. Preparing for a major federal criminal trial requires an incredibly in-depth, comprehensive understanding of the universe of evidence and facts. So undoubtedly, Maureen Comey knew a great deal about what evidence is out there. And the fact that she was fired, removed from the building just days before Todd Blanche went to meet with Ghislaine Maxwell and interview her in person is highly suspect. You would think that the Deputy Attorney General would want the most knowledgeable person there conducting the interview. The normal way to interview someone would be to have someone who's in the weeds take the documents and put them in front of the witness and ask them questions and test whether they're telling the truth. But that's not at all what happened here. Instead, she was fired. Blanche
Okay, dude, the lengths they're going through. Donald Trump fucked a bunch of kids. He might have even killed and eaten some of them. Like, this is just... It's bizarre, the amount of corruption.
Went down there himself and interviewed Maxwell, showed her 0 documents, asked her no hard questions, and it really just, it stinks. It smells like some sort of cover-up that Blanche is driving to try to protect his boss, Donald Trump.
Last question here. Is there anything preventing a possible Democratic-led House after midterms from subpoenaing Maureen Comey to have her testify about what she does or doesn't know? Is there anything that gags former prosecutors, that prevents them from speaking out once they're no longer working for the DOJ?
Well, typically when former Justice Department employees or current employees are subpoenaed to testify in Congress, the Justice Department weighs in on whether they believe there are privileges that apply that would prevent their testimony. So the Justice Department could take the position that Maureen Comey is bound by certain privileges, including attorney-client privilege, not to testify to Congress. But in a future administration with leadership of the Justice Department that might have a different view, they certainly could waive any privileges or just take the view that there are no legitimate privileges that apply and permit her to testify. Undoubtedly, if she's subpoenaed to testify under this DOJ, there will be some fights about whether she is allowed to talk about what happened with this case, but it would be incredibly informative and helpful to hear from her.
Liz, for folks who are watching right now, where can they see and hear more from you?
Yeah, I'm on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and Substack as Lawyer Oyer, and I'm keeping up to date on all of these developments, so you can follow me there.
Lawyer Oyer. The fuck? So, I was right. Tranny shot up a school. So, there was a mass shooting in Canada, in BC. School shooting. They listed on... Like, they claimed the shooter was female. And, it's very rare for women to be school shooters or mass shooters. So immediately I thought, this person's probably trans, and sure enough, they're trans. I think it's really weird that they'd list them as female, because one, female refers to sex. If you're trans, you're not female sex, so it's a little confusing. If they, like, what would make more sense would be girl, woman, female is like a specific biological term. And you could just say trans woman or trans man, you know? I don't know what the deal is, like, fucking stupid, but no one knows so far why this person shot up the school. Apparently they have a history of mental health issues, which sure some people will say would come as no surprise. I tore my adductor again. It's not a complete avulsion, but part of it tore again. It hurts. I was stretching and then I could see it retract. Ugh. God, do I hate that.
Good afternoon, good morning, everybody. Thank you for coming. And I recognize the significant interest not only the media but the public have in this event, so I will endeavor to do my best to inform you as up to date as possible and to provide some information moving forward about how we will manage our communications. I'll just start with a review of the incident from yesterday. So on February 10th at approximately 1:20 p.m. Pacific Standard Time at Tumbler Ridge, RCMP received a report of an active shooter at Tumbler Ridge Secondary School. A police-initiated public alert, PIPA, was issued as officers responded. Police from Tumbler Ridge RCMP and surrounding detachments responded immediately, with members from the local detachment
And yet you support gender-affirming care for mentally ill trannies. Why favor that over trying to cure the root cause of their mental illness instead of appeasing it?
What exactly is the root cause of their illness? And, that seems to be the best treatment.
Geez, another trans shooter. What is it with all these trans shooters these days, VG?
I don't know. I really don't know. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Whether it heals on its own or not, you can't have surgery on an adductor, so it's great. Just fucking great. I really need a break from, like, fucking everything, dude.
Arriving within 2 minutes of the initial call. Upon arrival, there was active gunfire, and as officers approached the school, rounds were fired in their direction. Officers entered the school to locate the threat. Within minutes, an individual confirmed to be the shooter was located.
Wow. Wow.
The root cause of their illness is the liberal ideology and parents telling their kids it's okay to be trans and encouraging it and shit. You didn't have transgenders or tranny mass shooters 100 or even 50 years ago, dipshit. Affirming it is actively harmful.
Hitler was a tranny. Thanks for the donation, 21st. CBS, or I mean CBC. They only have audio coming out of the fucking left channel. What kind of idiot makes a mistake like that? Holy fuck.
Located deceased with what appeared to be a self-inflicted gunshot wound. The suspect has been identified as 18-year-old Jesse Van Rootselaar, who is a resident of Tumbler Ridge. 2 firearms, a long gun and a modified handgun, were recovered by responding officers. Determining the origin.
Long gun. Okay, given this is the RCMP and the RCMP is completely cucked to the Liberal Party, we know for a fact this was nowhere close to anything that would resemble an AR-15 or assault-style firearm. So if this bitch shot up the school with a fucking AR-15 or something similar, they would say, assault-style rifle, they go, so it was probably a shotgun, some sort of pump action, or lever action, who knows. And they said modified pistol. That can only mean one of two things. What do they call it? Not that. Something like this. So either one of these add-on stocks, these are actually, or at least were, fairly popular in Canada. A lot of people bought these. So I'm assuming it would be something like this, where...
Now, VG Hitler was a tranny. In fact, he killed the few trannies that existed at that time with the then new invention of trans surgery.
Yeah, it's because he was jealous that they were prettier than he was. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. So I'm assuming it's something like this, where it's, you know, some sort of pistol shoulder brace or stock. Or they're talking about something like completely different, where they're not even making any sense. I don't know if they mean like a 3D printed handgun, or like a partial 3D print, or it had a suppressor on it. Like, I don't know what else they could really mean. Modified pistol.
Of these firearms and what role they played in the shootings remains a significant part of the active and ongoing investigation. Multiple victims were located throughout the school, along with approximately 25 individuals with possible injuries. Once it was determined to be safe, officers evacuated over 100 students and faculty to a local community center, while police continued to assess whether any ongoing threats remained. Those with potential injuries were transported to the local medical clinic for triage and assessment, and 2 victims with significant injuries were transported to hospital via air ambulance. Following a medical assessment of the individuals, no discernible physical injuries were identified for those that remained at scene. I'd like to correct some information that was shared yesterday and to clarify that 9 people in total are deceased as a result of this incident. Initially, it was believed that one of the victims, a female with significant injuries, who was transported from the scene by our members and then transitioned to paramedics, had succumbed to her injuries. Police have since confirmed that is not the case. She is alive and was one of the 2 female victims that were airlifted to hospital. Both of those victims remain in serious condition. The deceased victims from the school include
Forgot my notification when I tell there's maybe modified, meaning a red dot on the slide. Like, you wouldn't say that, though. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know what the hell. The only other thing I can think of is if he's talking about kind of like something like a Chris Vector without a stock that could, I don't know if in Canada that could technically be sold as a pistol. I have no idea. What he's saying is very kind of stupid and unclear. Thanks for the donation though, dude.
An adult female educator, 3 female students, and 2 male students between the ages of 13 and 17. 2 additional victims, an adult female and a male youth, were located.
I like how the pro-Trump retards are like, if Trump molested kids with Epstein, well, the survivors can name him, but they haven't, so why haven't they named him? And at the same time, whenever someone accuses Trump of molesting them, they immediately reject it. Well, that's assuming there's survivors, right? A lot of these girls seem to be foreign too, and Russian in origin, so who knows? Who knows, man? There's clearly a cover-up going on, though. And, like, they're going to such lengths to cover some of this shit up. It's, just crazy. Absolutely insane. So, I have to believe Trump and these other people are just guilty. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
deceased in a local residence. The BC Major Crime Unit has assumed conduct of the investigation and is working to determine the full circumstances surrounding this tragic incident. There's been much speculation within the community regarding the relationship between the shooter and some of the victims. All of that remains part of the active and ongoing investigation. We are not in a position to publicly confirm any specifics at this time. Additional resources have been deployed to Tumbler Ridge to support both the investigation and day-to-day policing operations, which continue with the assistance of our neighboring detachments. BC Emergency Health Services, the Tumbler Ridge Fire Department, the local medical center, the school district, the community center, and many others within the community have provided significant support throughout this response. Anyone in the community who does not need support, who does need support, is asked to go to the Tumbler Ridge Community Center at 340 Front Street. We understand the community has questions, and we
It came out that Trump was one of the first people who ratted to the police on Epstein. He told the Palm Beach sheriff in 2005 that Epstein is evil and they need to keep an eye on him. So the fuck you mean Trump is guilty?
The FBI were the ones who contacted him. So... Thanks for the donation, 21st.
And they want to know the motive behind this tragic incident. We do believe the suspect acted alone, and there are currently no other outstanding suspects. Our investigators remain on scene, actively gathering information to determine the full circumstances of what transpired. This is a deeply distressing incident where 9 individuals have senselessly lost their lives. Our thoughts are with the families, the loved ones, the first responders in the greater Tumbler Ridge community, and all those impacted by this tragic incident. If you have questions, I'm prepared to take them at this time.
Officer Romina Dea from Global News, could you please expand a little bit on the suspect? Was he known to police? Were there any red flags regarding his mental health?
So a suspect is identified as an 18-year-old female by the name of Jessie.
She's not female. She's a trans woman or girl.
We have a history of police attendance at the family residence.
Jasmine.
Some of those calls were related to mental health issues.
Could you spell the suspect's name, please?
Yes. The first name is spelt Jesse. The surname is spelt capital VAN, then space, capital ROOTSELAAR.
Were the 2 victims found at the residence where the suspect lived?
Yes.
And why can't you elaborate on the relationship between the victims and in that residence and
I can't elaborate on that. So it is believed the victims of that residence and the suspect are family members.
Can you say what parent, sibling, what relationship that is?
Yes, the female adult victim is the mother of the suspect, and the youth male is the brother of the suspect, or stepbrother.
Can you expand? You talked about the history of mental health with this female suspect. Could you expand on that?
I'll give you perhaps remaining some general comments on that. Police had attended that residence on multiple occasions over the past several years, dealing with concerns of mental health with respect to our suspect. I can say that on different occasions, the suspect was apprehended for assessment and follow-up.
So apprehended under the Mental Health Act?
Yes.
Taken to hospital?
In some circumstances, yes.
Any indication whether or not the suspect was receiving any help for their mental health situation regarding counseling, any of those services that are involved?
I don't have that information at this time if the suspect was currently receiving care. I don't have that information at this time.
Any of the interactions with
Hopefully this shooting will be used to ban puberty blockers.
Oh, there's a lot of people. A lot who are going to want that. This is kind of interesting. Some of this is a little weird. Because British Columbia is a pretty cucked province when it comes to firearms ownership. All the people who live in your home need to agree to allow you to have weapons. For you to own a weapon. So if you have a girlfriend that lives with you, she doesn't want you to have a weapon, and she is an actual legal tenant, you can't have guns in your home. On top of that, Canada's also pretty strict with the whole mental health shooting thing. So I'm surprised they were even allowed to get their weapons back from the police. I'm assuming it's a stepfather or mother who own the guns. So this is a little weird that this was even able to happen.
police. Did any of them have to do with weapons?
Yes.
In particular?
Yes.
Could you expand on that, please?
I will say that, again, I'm not trying to be too circumspect.
Green heart emoji, you.
Well, thank you, blah, blah. I very much appreciate that. Thanks for the donation. My adductor keeps hurting more and more. Even sitting down. I really need a fucking break. Oh my god, I need a break. I'm gonna have to walk to the post office tomorrow too.
But police have attended that residence in the past, approximately a couple of years ago, where firearms were seized under the criminal code. I can say that at a later point in time, the lawful owner of those firearms petitioned for those firearms to be returned, and they were.
Were criminal charges laid in relation to those firearms?
No.
What firearm with FYI media? My question is, we've heard all around the world reports coming out from different media, not local but world, and we've heard people from Tumbler Ridge, actually people that know the shooter, and they are all saying that this person is transgender. Why is the RCMP not speaking to this? Why are we hiding this from the public?
Well, first off, thank you for your question. We're not hiding it. In fact, you're the first media to ask the question. I will say this. We identified the suspect as they chose to be identified in public and in social media. I can say that Jesse was born as a biological male who approximately, the information that I have, approximately 6 years ago began to transition to female and identified as female both socially and publicly.
Isn't social kind of public? I think they have photos of the shooter. It's hard to say because, like, they're only 18 and they probably just started transitioning, but I don't know. If you see what they look like, it's a little weird. It seems like it's just a crazy person.
A lot of transgender and masculine shootings. Do you think there's a correlation here?
It's too early to say whether that has any correlation in this investigation. I think it's important to recognize that this investigation is still in its infancy. We have scenes still lock down the school and the residents while we execute search warrants and gather further evidence and talk to witnesses that may have further evidence for police.
Can you tell us about the weapon? I'm just wondering, can you tell me when were police, prior to yesterday, last in contact with Jesse?
That's a good question. I probably have that answer somewhere here in my papers, but I believe we were there sometime last year.
So nothing in the last few days?
Good evening, Richard. You look comfy. Any new Frank shorts? Is this going to turn into a sleep stream? Smiley face emoji, steamer locomotive emoji, aubergine emoji, nervous sweat emoji, steamer locomotive emoji, smiley face emoji.
Let me see. Oh, jeez. Okay, we'll watch the Frank video next. Probably not gonna fall asleep. Just feeling kind of crap right now. I hurt myself. Thanks for the donation, though, James.
Nothing in the last few days, that's correct.
Okay, and you talked about the guns that were recovered. And can you say anything about who owned those guns, whether he had any sort of...
So I will say this. I know the guns are of significant interest to everybody. Part of the reason we haven't identified the specific models of the firearms or ownership is because at this point in time, our investigators continue to pursue those leads. We want to make sure that the information we do provide is accurate. We want to ensure that we can identify properly the ownership of the firearms, how they were procured, whether they were lawfully owned, unlawfully owned, whether they were manufactured, and whether there could be any other parties to an offense that we are not yet aware of. So when we are able to release that information, we certainly will.
Interesting. It sounds like these aren't legally acquired or owned firearms. Because if somebody from that residence had proper license, they'd be able to tell you by now what model they were, when they were purchased, whether they were licensed. A little weird.
He was quite young. Did he have a license to have that?
I can say that she had a license that had expired. I believe it was in 2024.
Ah, there you go.
She did not have any firearms registered to her.
Can you talk about, sir, any indication in the information you have regarding Jesse experiencing bullying at the school, any sort of difficulty at the school because of this transition from male to female?
I do not have any information to suggest that was the case. I can say that Jesse dropped out of school approximately 4 years ago and was not currently attending the school.
What the fuck? What? They hadn't even been to the school in 4 years? That's crazy. And then they just show up and shoot everybody when, like, none of the people they even knew would have even been there by then.
Here from Jared from the Western Standard. They wanted to just know why we waited until now to confirm the identity of the suspect.
It's a good question. I know it's one of concern, specifically with the speed of social media. I think it's important to recognize that yesterday, when we first provided a media availability, it was approximately 5 hours after the active shooter event. At that point in time, we were still trying to lock down locations. We had victims that we were evacuating. As you can imagine, the scene was quite chaotic with significant amount of trauma. And it's important for us when we do release information to get it accurate. I point to the case of now having to correct and say that there's only 9 deceased persons instead of 10. We want to get information out as quick as possible, but we also appreciate that that information needs to be accurate, because particularly when we're dealing with victims or are dealing with the identity of a suspect, we have to take into consideration, in this case, our suspect was deceased. We had to locate next of kin to notify them. So I would hate, notwithstanding the public interest, I would hate for someone to find out that their loved one was deceased coming from our podium or coming from the news media in advance of being told in person.
And then I have one other question here from Ruth with Energetic City. Was the suspect related to anyone in the school?
I can say that the suspect was not related to any of the victims of the school. I don't have any broader information beyond that, other than say that the suspect was related to the 2 victims at the private residence.
Did the suspect leave a note or any other communication in advance of this happening?
Not that we've located so far, but we are continuing to pursue that lead.
Sir, are you able to give us sort of what the police is working?
Hey VG, if the vortex of souls is hell in Berserk, then what is heaven in Berserk? Also, how do you think the series will end? Lastly, I'm publishing my first novel this year. Take care, pal.
Well, if the vortex of souls is hell, then I'd imagine heaven would be a vortex just going in the opposite direction. So hell would go righty-tighty, lefty-loosey, and then heaven would go lefty... Wait, it would go lefty-loosey, and then heaven would go righty-tighty. How do I think it'll end? Well, it looks like Guts is going through some kind of transformation similar to Griffith. There's some sort of thing they're doing there. So if Griffith met with the idea of evil, it's possible that Guts will meet with the idea of good. And something profit, and then hopefully Guts wins. Lastly, publishing my first novel. Well, good luck, sir. Hope it's good and you're not retarded like Brian from Family Guy. Thanks for the donation, Kari.
Frank has a new vid.
Yes, we're going to watch that, don't worry. We're going to watch that next. Thanks for the donation, James.
If none of the people who bullied this guy would have even been there, then what the fuck was this guy's motive for shooting up the fucking school then?
Probably just a crazy, retarded jackass. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Theory is on why this happened.
Well, we don't have an idea yet as to motive. And again, recognizing we're still less than 24 hours into this incident, it is something that we are certainly passionately pursuing. But it would be too early to speculate on motive at this time.
Was there a bolt put out to be on the lookout for prior to the shootings regarding the suspect?
Not that I'm aware of, but once the shootings commenced, we did issue the public police alert.
And did police open fire on the suspect?
Police did not return fire, to the best of my knowledge, but went into the school.
Where in the school were the victims killed?
There was one victim that was located deceased in the hallway, in the stairwell of the school, and the others were located, I believe, in the library of the school.
Can you comment on the home of the shooter? What was it like? Was it in disarray? Sometimes when there's some sort of abuse going on, there's certain things you can see in a home. Was it anything like that apparent?
I can't comment yet on the nature or the environment of the family home. It was locked down originally to secure a search warrant in order to allow our investigators to go in. So I can't comment at this point in time.
Can you tell us the rough address of the home, like where the two people found this is?
I do have that information. It will be locked down, so I would respectfully ask members of the media and the public not to attend the scene of the family home because we have a lot going on there, but it's 112 Fellers Avenue in Tumbler Ridge.
Regarding the home, were there additional firearms or weapons found?
I don't have that information at this point in time. I can say that historically there were firearms that were secured at that residence in a safe, but I haven't updated with the investigators yet to determine if they've gone in and located more firearms.
Just looking for clarification, you talked about police being called to the school about an attempted shooting. Were they called to the home before that?
Yes, no, they were called after. So we understand the sequence of events, and I'll get to this. So we did not receive a call to attend the home until approximately 2:47 p.m. or 1:47 p.m. Pacific time. We were called because a neighbor, there was a young female at that home that went to the neighbors, and that's how we learned that there were 2 deceased at that residence. So the neighbor called the police. We know the sequence of events now is that the incident at the home occurred first, where we have the 2 deceased family members, and from there our suspect attended the school and committed.
Workout today, you skip.
I tore my adductor stretching, so I didn't work out today. I was supposed to train legs. If I don't have any like fucked up pain or tightness in that area tomorrow, I'll train legs, but yeah, I figured since I just tore it, probably better not to train. Thanks for the donation, James.
Against their criminal activity there.
What was the relationship of the child who alerted the neighbor to the victims and the suspect?
Family member.
Has the reunification process been completed for the injured and the evacuees?
For the students, and so most of the what I would call injured individuals are people that were assessed for injury were released right in Tumbler Ridge shortly after receiving triage and or treatment. Those that have been medevaced, I can't speak to that, but I won't speculate on whether they've been in contact with their family. We're still dealing with extended family of those that are deceased.
Do police believe, based on the information you have thus far, that the suspect had gone into the school specifically targeting an individual, or it was a random shooting?
So we don't have information at this point to suggest that anyone was specifically targeted. I will say that as we continue in the investigation, there is further evidence to gather from the school with respect to video surveillance and that of our officers as well.
What can we expect with the victim IDs? Will the RCMP be naming them, and what status are you at with family notification?
So we're currently ongoing with the family notification. I will say, as I mentioned before, that most of our victims are quite young. Most were born of the students, most were born 2013 and 2012. So as you can imagine, for family members, extended family members, friends of the family, etc., this is incredibly traumatic, and so we will deal with and work with.
Body wisdom always trust, dancer emoji, musical notes emoji, steamer locomotive emoji, cool face emoji, smiley face emoji.
Yeah. Thanks for the donation, James.
With the families and cooperate with them in terms of the release of the identities of the victims, photographs, and the like. I know we need to approach this with a trauma-informed practice. We don't want to create additional trauma for families that are dealing with probably the worst circumstances of their lives.
So some victims may not be named officially, or that will be up to the families?
That will be up to the families as they are minors.
In terms of the
President Trump says he raised tariffs on Switzerland because he didn't like the way the PM talked to him on the phone. Absolute giga Chad. Smiley face emoji. I didn't like the way she talked to us, so instead of giving her a reduction, I raised her to 39%. Absolutely based.
That's great. Thanks for the donation, Peter.
25 people who were injured. How many of them sustained gunshot wounds?
So of the 25 surviving individuals, the two that are currently airlifted, the majority of the rest, there were not gunshot injuries. The reason they were all...
This was kinda funny.
Let me see.
Follows as to each count. On count one, it says, "We, the jury, find the defendant not guilty." On counts 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, the verdict reads, "We, the jury, find the defendant guilty." Of felony murder, 2 counts, aggravated battery, 2 counts, and cruelty to child in the first degree. Follow.
All right, thanks for the donation, Speed Racer.
Examined and triaged in first instances. There were a lot that presented with injury, blood, etc., that weren't actually injured, but we had to work through all that.
So what kind of injuries were they? Was it like glass or?
I don't want to speculate. I don't have the exact details, but you can imagine in a chaotic situation where the students and faculty are barricading themselves in a room that any types of injuries could result.
Were there any, you mentioned that there weren't any recent, no recent involvement with police and the suspect, but were there any calls, concerns by anyone in the public to police about the suspect in recent days, weeks, months?
Are you high right now or just retarded and Chad's man Fairho then?
Yeah, sure. Great. Thanks, Jackass.
The most recent incidents I have are from spring of last year. So we've checked our police indices, their databases, etc. I don't have any information that there's been anything since then.
And could you give us the context of the spring of last year?
Similar to what I said before, concerns regarding mental health, self-harm, those types of concerns.
Okay, we'll take 2 final questions.
Just to clarify the question on the injured. So was it 27 injured in total and 2 airlifted, 25, or was it?
So I don't mean to smile, but to clarify that, I'm going to say I'm not entirely certain because we have injured from gunshot wounds, we have deceased, and then we have
You look tired.
those that were...
Sleep stream become?
Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. Thanks for the donation, James.
Triaged at scene. I'm going to say that the 25 that were triaged at scene are separate from those that were airlifted and those that are deceased.
And then, sir, we just have one other question here regarding the victims. The ones that were airlifted, do we have any updates on their status at this point?
Critical but stable.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, everyone.
Sorry, I'm just gonna need to steal this.
You can take the whole thing.
I just wanted to quickly correct one thing that just came in as Sir was up here speaking. So for the deceased victims, the school included a 39-year-old female educator, 3 12-year-old female students, 2 male students ages 12 and 13, and then the 2 additional victims were a 39-year-old female and an 11-year-old male that were located deceased at the local residence. We will be issuing a statement shortly following this availability.
What's up, guys? We're down here at Frankie's Syringe Meat. I try to be positive and focus on the business and show you guys stuff, but I mean, for over 2 years now, I've spent most of the day lying in bed because of my chronic migraine. So I didn't even get down here until 3:30 today, and I haven't eaten all day. I'm starving. I feel horrible. So as much as I'd like to be doing more stuff down here and things to be going better, it's kind of crazy to me that someone can completely ruin your life and give you such debilitating medical issues, and then you don't even get, my disability payments haven't even been approved, and I haven't been compensated and all. It's just kind of crazy. It's insane and crazy to me how much my life has changed. I used to work,
How much would one need to pay you to come on you while you sleep? I would like to jerk off and come on you while you sleep and you stay sleeping while my cum sits on you. A sleeping big strong black man so vulnerable with my cum resting on him. Aubergine emoji, nervous sweat emoji, steam locomotive emoji, smiley face emoji.
I don't know, maybe like $300. Thanks for the donation, Sam.
All day, every day, 7 days.
Dear Lord, so many children's deaths, my heart breaks for their families.
I don't give a shit. They probably all ate McDonald's and meat and shit. Fucking cares. If those parents didn't want their kids to die, then they should have given them a gun. Depressed and repressed, donate $2. Those are babies.
Yeah.
In there, I only see 6. Oh, there's 7. Hi.
Be.
That's nice. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Days a week, no problem. Now I can't even get out of bed, so go figure, bud. We got a few new things going on this week. I did want to apologize. We have to increase the West Coast shipping costs because FedEx upped their price. So we used to have $135 minimum for West Coast, but I'm actually losing money on those orders. So I think we're going to have to maybe even move up to like 160. And even then, at 160, I'm just breaking even. So if you guys are West Coast, please, like, instead of placing a $135 order once a month, you know, place a $200 order every 2 months. So at least I make like $20 on the order and I'm not losing money. You know, things haven't worked out business-wise. I haven't been able to do things that would alleviate this stuff. Like we wanted to do, have a West Coast warehouse or another warehouse where we could ship ground to, I mean, it's winter. We should have tried shipping ground to West Coast most of this winter, which I didn't do. I wasn't thinking. Still not a good idea because it's still warm in those areas. But we definitely have to increase the West Coast shipping cost. And that's probably the main announcement in this video. We are doing like tomahawk giveaways. So if you, I think it's like $5.50. If you spend $5.50, you get a free tomahawk steak. But something very important that I don't say enough, if you apply a discount to a lot of people don't know this. If you apply a discount to an order and the discount takes the order below the promotional amount, like you don't get the item. Like it's a tough spot because someone spends $5.50 and then they apply a discount which takes their order down to like $4.65. So, you know, we can't really give them the discount. We can give them the discount. We can't really give them the free promotion because the promotional amount assumes you're spending that much money, not that your order's that much money and then you, so it's kind of a weird spot where I guess we just have like too much free stuff and too many discounts where it's kind of crossing over to other stuff. But like if you want free eggs, you have to spend $6.50 after discount to get the free eggs. Otherwise, it's not really hitting the discount. It's a little confusing, but it's...
What the... Who the hell spends $650 on eggs?
I don't know how to do it because me giving eggs away well, we had to increase that to $7.50, I think. The only way I can give away $125 worth of eggs is if you spend the amount of money it's set at, not if you discount it from that. So We had some equipment come in today that I bought before I was broke. So, you know, we paid for this equipment a few months ago and it finally got delivered. This is a meat tenderizer, which is good for jerky because, like, when you dry the jerky out.
21st, $20. Frank's face looks particularly Neanderthal-like in this video. Do you see that? Yeah, I don't know if he got some more fillers. He might have. Thanks for the donation, 21st. Maximum Aura, $20. Holy Aura. Yeah, thanks.
You know, it can be kind of tough. I think every company tenderizes jerky. We're probably the only company that wasn't tenderizing the jerky because, as I said, once you dry it out that much, having it tenderized just makes it easier to eat. They turn my guys left, so they turn the light off in here. I'll just use my flashlight real quick. I'll show you guys this next week, but pasta machine did come in. Nice Italian pasta machine. God knows what this thing is new. Let's just say we got an exceptional deal. Most of the time I pay 5% of the new price for equipment. This thing's in beautiful condition though. Beautiful Italian pasta machine, and we also got a sourdough fermenter. This thing, believe it or not, is like $30,000 new. I should be flipping this stuff, but that'll just increase the quality of our bread a lot. So it's like a big mixer that keeps the sourdough the levain at a certain temperature. So the pasta machine is so I can start doing sourdough pasta, which is really cool, and using different types of flours because all pasta
Sourdough pasta makes no sense.
is made with durum wheat semolina. We're gonna see if we can use some other stuff. So hopefully I don't have to like buy any other accessories or stuff for that machine. And then that sourdough thing is really important because
Oh, I realized what it was. His nose looks bigger and his nostrils are flared up. He looks like an albino black man. If you just made his skin color black right now, he'd be a convincing African American. He has the facial structure for it at the moment.
Alright, thanks, 21st.
the most significant thing for the quality of the bread is that the sourdough is healthy, and what makes the sourdough...
Dame Frank is really technologically advanced for a Neanderthal.
No, he's really not. He doesn't know anything about radiation. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
healthy is that it was fed every day and kept at a proper temperature, and that machine allows that because, you know, as you can imagine, even if you just feed the sourdough every day and mix it and keep it at the right temperature, it's very hard to make sure that temperature doesn't fluctuate based on, you know, the temperature outside and all that other stuff. So that machine will pay for itself in about a year because it saves on labor cost of mixing this sourdough mother every day, because all you have to do with that machine is just put the water and flour in it and just mix it. We did get a few deliveries today. I'll show you the produce first thing. That's what I was excited about. We got our second produce order in. Spending way too much money on produce, but got to make sure not to put dry ice in those boxes because the dry ice does mess with the produce, so that's something I didn't anticipate. And we also got a delivery from the distributor, but I think it was most...
Frank must have monetary assets that we are unaware. Japan trips and new machines.
Well, yeah, he lies about his finances constantly. Thanks for the donation, though, James. Dodo, donators, how are we going to watch Sarah Payne if you're falling asleep? You need to wake up for that. You can't sleep to that. Yeah, thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Mostly fish. So I think I have to go in the freezer to show you guys that. Yeah, the distributor restock was really just chocolate and some fish. So we got Kita salmon, coho salmon, two different types of salmon, Kita and coho salmon. and we restocked some sockeye as well. So we got some also like Manuka honey baby wipes. I don't know if we'll actually sell those. We don't have much of a demand for baby wipes, but distributor is mostly salmon restock. So we have a few different types of salmon for you guys. I got to make it over to the Fulton Fish Market one day and try to see if I can get higher, like just not even necessarily higher quality, but just better pricing and more variety of seafood. I mean, we kind of have everything we want to offer, but the amount I'm paying for this salmon and stuff is probably double what I should be. So all the fresh organic produce came in today. We actually did run out of almost everything. So I thought that first order was going to last us like 2 weeks, but we just got all this stuff fresh in today. Peppers, cauliflower, cucumbers, those are part of our vegetables. We had to get in some fresh fruit. Cute little kiwis. Organic green kiwis from Italy. Ooh, I didn't know they grew kiwis in Italy. The apples are really delicious. I thought Honeycrisp apples were delicious, but Cosmic Crisp are even sweeter. Cosmic Crisp are like so sweet, it's insane. It's almost like it's fake. So we got all our fruit delivery in. Heirloom tomatoes were available this week. We got some heirloom tomatoes in. These are really cool. Really nice job of growing this. Beautiful white endive. Bet you that'd be $20 a plate in a restaurant just for one of these. I think the fruit package is really popular, so like all the berries and stuff, we might have sent them all out again. I might have to order some more berries next week. Yeah, this looks like someone ordered a starch package.
More animal deaths cause Frank.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks for the donation, James.
And a seasoning package. The seasoning, you get parsley, shallots, garlic, herbs, and stuff. Yeah, those are the Cosmic Crisp apples. I just don't see where the horseradish is. So the tomatoes should actually be out here too. Or did they put the tomatoes out? No, these are just sweet potatoes. So there's a lot of different produce that you don't want in the fridge. Like tomatoes, you shouldn't really put in the fridge because it kind of ruins the flavor. Apples, you don't even really have to keep. A lot of produce you don't have to keep in the fridge. You know, most produce you actually want it at like 60 degrees or so. Now these sweet potatoes that we've got in, new staple in my diet. I don't know, I was insane for not trying to get these before. You know, I've been having, you know, 1 or 2 of these sweet potatoes for both of my meals every day. It's such a delicious and high quality carb source. Like, I don't know why I'm worrying about arsenic and rice. I'm just having either these white Hannah sweet potatoes or the Japanese sweet potatoes every day. So, because those are white flesh, they're minimally inflammatory. So that's what we're gonna offer in the starch package. I got rid of the garnet and the purple potatoes. We're just doing the Japanese Okinawan sweet potatoes and the white Hannah sweet potatoes. Both of these are really delicious flavor-wise, and they're super healthy for you. I'll probably do a few videos on them because it's definitely the most significant dietary change I've made so far. Really, really special product. This is what I was excited about. This is probably the actual reason.
Cam, donate $2. No, you don't like the Counter-Strike, but which one is your favorite? I choose for fight. I'd use the bayonet. It's the longest, and it has a really good stabbing point. And no. Thanks for the donation, Cam. I gotta take a nap. I'm just gonna take a little nap. I'll wake up in a couple minutes.
Was a little early, oops, I saw you falling asleep there, so I donated that Jasmine Durian Rider stuck his dick. That was a wonderful sleep, Richard. Thank you. Aubergine emoji, nervous sweat emoji, nervous sweat emoji, nervous sweat emoji, nervous sweat emoji, embarrassed smiley face emoji, hugging face emoji.
Yeah, thanks. BK Dom donated $2.
Richard, I choose you to be my husband.
Not bothering with that. Ugh.
$11 quintillion $111 quadrillion $111 trillion $111 billion $111 million $111,111.
That's a lot of ones. Thanks for the donation, Speed Racer.
Then don't take gum-gums on stream, 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 Urian Rider.
Thanks for the donation, Ed.
Reason I wanted this produce account. This is horseradish. I'm worried about grading this. I'm going to tell my guys to put some goggles on and run it through the machine outside or something because, fun fact, there's actually no organic horseradish product on the market. So if we make like a horseradish cream from this, we will be the first company to even have that available. So that's cool. Horseradish to process this week. Hopefully we don't fumigate everyone. Really beautiful sweet potatoes from that farm's called Natural Beauty out in California. Just the plain russet potatoes there. Yeah, I'm really excited about this produce stuff. I thought I was gonna be able to show you guys the berries, but I think, I guess we sent them all out this week. Because the only thing I see in here really is the produce package, and we have a lot of apples. I thought we were gonna have to do a giveaway this week because we weren't gonna meet the produce order minimum, but, oh no, there's some berries here. I didn't see them. These look nice. Organic black.
Speaking of fruit and other things, I'm gonna just go get a drink and snack on some apples. I'll just be right back. Yeah, you can come chill. I'm just, I have to sit down on the chair first. Yeah, that's a good baby. Let me scoot. Alright.
Restful, the 90-minute nap was.
Yes, it was. Thanks for the donation, James.
Berries. Those look really, really good. Organic blueberries. Really perfect looking organic produce. These are from a lot of this stuff's from California. So someone emailed me, like, and their produce looked really bad. And I was like, what happened? And I realized it was the dry ice. Because I'm putting like all this produce in these packages perfect. And then it's refrigerated for like a day or two, and then it gets to the customer, and I'm like, there's no way that produce looks like that after 2 days in a styrofoam cooler. And I realized that what happened was the dry ice is so cold, it like froze and destroyed the cell walls of the fruit, and then it like thawed out. So that's never good. So we got to make sure to not put dry ice with any of the fresh produce. So yeah, I'm pretty excited for that. I guess we can go look in the fridge real quick, or the freezer, and see if we can take a look at some of the new fish products. Yeah, so the insurance company paid an HVAC guy to install that, but I'm gonna have to install another one myself on that side this year. Should be able to do most of the work myself, and then we'll get the HVAC guy to charge it with refrigerant and stuff. So like putting up the unit, running the pipes and everything, I can probably handle most of that with a few guys I know, and then
Pretty sure that's illegal.
we'll have this freezer 100% operational without any worries. So this is, we have cod. That's the coho salmon. Mussels are new. This is the stuff that came today. Dude, I swear to God, every week, dude, they give me someone else's stuff.
Hey, those are good.
Maybe I'm secretly vegan. Ordering Dr. Prager's California veggie burgers. This is funny, dude. We got to start ordering from this distributor every week just to make fun of whatever product they give us. Carrots, onions, oat bran, green beans, soy protein concentrate, canola oil, sunflower oil, soybeans, oh God. Pure veggie patty. Anyway, so you have Kita salmon. Kita salmon. That's Kita salmon. That's sockeye salmon. That's definitely like, the sockeye is definitely a darker red. The Kita looks a little orange. Fat content is measured at 5 grams per fillet. That's 7 grams per fillet. So the fat content's pretty similar. I think the diet of the fish is very different. Then the coho salmon, they all have similar fat content, I guess, you know? I think the coho's pretty dark colored too. And these are the tomahawk steaks you get with, if you spend $5.50. So if you spend $5.50, you get nice big tomahawk steak. That's a huge one. That's an 8-pound tomahawk. That'll feed like 2 families. Yeah, that's pretty interesting, I guess. You know, if you want to try the differences between the 3 different types of salmon. We mentioned
He got filler put in his face again. Recently. I think they did his lips and his like cheeks or some shit.
Last week, we did a new Iberico sausage. So very, very special breakfast sausage. Most delicious sausage I've ever made. Hopefully you guys try it and give me some feedback. We have a limited amount of sausage, but we have a lot of sausage patties. So, I mean, the flavor is the same. The sausages are poached. It was just way too much work. We couldn't dial the machine in right. I don't know if we had the wrong nozzle, so we just weren't able to make the sausages efficiently. So we made some sausages, we poached them, really perfect cooking temperature on them, like 130 degrees on the dot, which for pork is what you want. And then the patties are raw though. If you want to control your own cooking temperature, the patties are raw. Let me tell you guys something, these Cosmic Crisp apples, they smell so sweet. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, I thought Honeycrisp apples were good, like, with the combination of acidity and sweetness. And then, like, you try a Cosmic Crisp apple right next to it, and it's like, oh my god. Yeah, the Cosmic Crisp apple has, like, an even higher amount of acidity and sweetness. And, I don't know, I like to think I'm a pretty objective person. Like, I don't understand why you would want to eat any other apple besides the best one. Yeah, it's insane. Don't worry, guys. I'm taking these home for myself. I know someone's going to be like, oh, Frank's not wearing gloves. Frank's smelling fruit. They always try to pick on me for something. Those that know I'm a germaphobe. I make everything with glass and bottled mineral water. Yeah, the selection on Frankie's Strange Foods has pretty much...
Dude, this guy worked as a gay prostitute. He is not a germaphobe.
It's been the same. The real reason I bought that pasta machine is because I used to really love these udon noodles, and they changed something in them. They're not really that good anymore. I just don't like them as much. So I don't know if you guys would want to buy this. I know people are pretty averse to anything soy, but I've been using this.
Frank putting apples right up to his nose while he has snot dripping down his face, and then he puts it back to sell later. Also, why are you promoting Frank right now?
I don't see how this is a promotion. Thanks for the donation, the 21st.
Glass bottled soy sauce on my steaks and stuff, because when I came back from Japan, I was missing it. Soy sauce has a really delicious umami flavor, and if you research the estrogen content of soy products, soy sauce actually has 0. Now I haven't done dozens of hours of research on this. I wasn't able to find anything negative about soy sauce. So if anyone does know why you shouldn't have this quality of soy sauce, this is something I would make. Organic soybeans, mountain spring water, organic wheat.
I am now working dynamics problems using a Decilon 10 slide rule. Go vegan, Frank.
That ain't ever happening, but have fun with your math. Appreciate the donation, James.
Sea salt just fermented, so super duper high quality product. I don't actually know that much about making soy sauce, so the beans actually, I don't think they end up in this. I think this is basically the juice that comes out of the grains. So if a lot of you guys want this, I'll list it on it's not listed on the website yet. I've just been using this myself. But it's pretty delicious. I like it for marinating, and what it has compared to the coconut aminos is it just has this umami flavor you can't replicate. This stuff is what we use in our jerky and stuff, because we know some people are averse to soy sauce. I would say coconut aminos are a little sweeter, a little fresher tasting, but maybe we should actually, what we should do? We should do a video of these side by side, me tasting them with meat and stuff. On Frankie's Naturals, we restocked the tooth powder as well as the moisturizing cream. Well, it's actually toothpaste. It did separate a little bit, so when you get it in the mail, it'll probably be mixed up, but when this sits, because we didn't add any stabilizers. Normally what we could have done was add organic xanthan or organic guar gum to to mix everything together. But you know, I'd rather not have the preservative in there and then just stir it a little bit yourself when you go to use it. So very high quality peppermint toothpaste. Something weird happened with the label on the moisturizing cream, like the ink on the label rubbed off, because it's not like something dirty came through here, and because everything would be dirty, and like the ones in the back that are covered also have the same thing. So this label company, I need to like call them or email them and get replacement labels for this, but like I don't think you could take these labels off that easily. They might be stuck on here, but just so you guys know, if you get one of these and it looks dirty, it's because the ink came off the label. So go figure. Organ supplements, I got to bring home a vitamin and mineral powder for my goats, so I keep forgetting to put that in their water. If you guys don't know, well, down there is some more products for Frankie's Naturals. We have our cavity cure and our marrow cream, but all this stuff is organ supplements. And if you guys haven't spent any time reading about organ supplements, each of our products is very unique and high quality. I mean, some people have copied them at this point, but the main thing to keep in mind is that the dosage on these products is, you know, it's correct. It's, you know, 300 micrograms of vitamin K2 per day, where some companies are doing crazy doses. So everything is dosed naturally to what you would get in food. And there's also some very unique products like these macronutrient digestive enzymes, which will literally dissolve food in your stomach for several days. And what I mean by that is if you have one or two of these with breakfast one day, you won't have to take them for several more days. We have the probiotic, which is over in the fridge. So some very high quality, very unique formulations that no one else has. Sky High Organic Energy Drink. We have collagen peptides. We have pretty much everything you would need. I was thinking of doing a chocolate protein powder for you guys instead of just regular whey. I have a recipe for that. We just have to finish it. Yeah, I wanted to do chocolate vanilla protein powder, but very little chocolate. And you can put like such a tiny amount of chocolate in a protein powder that like someone who doesn't like chocolate or was averse to it would not have a reaction, and also put vanilla in it. So I was like, should I do a vanilla or should I do a chocolate protein powder? And then after doing some mixing and formulating, the best tasting one had a small amount of both, a small amount of chocolate and a small amount of vanilla. So I'll probably try to do that chocolate vanilla protein shake in a few weeks. I was also going to do another protein bar. So, you know, we have all these different types of light bars on Frankie's Range Foods, like the Quinoa Crisp, which is like quinoa with bananas. We have Rice Krispie treats made with the organic puffed rice, which no one else has. And then we also have a few different, the Collagen Crisp line of protein bars, which is, one is maple pecan, one is white chocolate macadamia nut, and one you guys have been buying a lot of that. And
why does he look like he's just about to die? He does not look well.
I was thinking of making a cookie dough bar. That's the only bar we don't have. I guess that bar would kind of fall into the collagen crisp category because it's a very similar thing. You know, it's quinoa crisps with collagen protein, and then I'd like to try to come up with something that tastes as good as that or close to as good as that with better quality protein bar production. Health-oriented businesses, from Frankie's Strange Meat to Frankie's Strange Foods, organ supplements, Wi-Fi shielding, and Frankie's Naturals. Yeah, that's it, guys. Make sure to check out all the new stuff. I'm just more concerned about the vegetables and other stuff. Don't be surprised if you
watched Goats Frank in Japan.
I think his employees were watching over his goats. Thanks for that donation, James.
guys place a meat order in a week or two and get like some apples with it, because we might have to start doing some giveaways and stuff.
He looks like a skeleton or zombie. It's scary.
Yeah, or like a weird retard. Thanks for that donation, Speed Racer.
There was another controversy involving the halftime show because Erica Kirk decided to say, yo, that I ain't gonna let y'all Spanish speakers take over my dead husband's country. She pulled all her money together to run a halftime show by TPUSA and claimed that they had 5 million concurrent viewers. But Candace Owen had something else to say about that. But first, let's go to XQC, a fellow Montrealer who is...
He's from Laval.
Yo, is the chat frozen? I don't get it.
5 million live viewers.
Chat, then. It's not loading.
I just want to catch my fish, drive my truck, drink my beer.
Guys,
not wake up to all this
hello?
stuff I don't want to hear.
Hello?
Same kind of gun I hunt with.
So he jumps in the live stream and realized, like, yo, there's no traction to this shit. There's nobody actually here. And they've been cooking up the numbers, but other people start looking into it. And this is where my favorite conspiracy theorist comes into play. The girl who knows about the communist bees.
There's some weird underground, like I sense like imminent danger is coming. It is relating to a school. I think it's a communist underground, and I don't know why, but it has something to do with bees. Bees.
You know, Candace, shout out to Candace, man. You know, bitch is crazy, but I fucking love everything she does.
And she does begin the call by being thankful to the entire Turning Point USA team for their work at the memorial event. So let's take a listen.
Hi, everybody. I still love all these emoji Zoom things. Wow. I don't even know where to begin. The fact that we were able to pull off an event of a century, like it's just insane. We had over 275,000 people that attended, and the stadium, overflow, Westgate, insane, you guys. And then you have, was it 100 million? I think we're at like over 200,000 for merch sales. Don't quote me on that because I think it just keeps like bumping up like crazy. But I just wanted to say a huge, huge, huge thank you to the events team, the development team, the graphic design team, the production team. It's just phenomenal. Their incredible work of leading into the memorial.
So whether it's her and her organization doing this disgusting memorial where they have this TPUSA event and you can take a picture in a booth where it's right where Charlie Kirk was assassinated for a photo op for money, you're fucking sick. All right, you can say whatever you want about Candace and all these different things. And, you know, we joked about her earlier in the show. But she is right about TPUSA. She is absolutely right about Erica Kirk's behavior. She is right about the fact that they look like they're just here to make money off of this dead man. There is no reverence for the dead. There's no respect for his grave. I can't get over the idea, like, I'm not religious, okay? Preach gets assassinated here on the studio. Y'all really think I'm gonna run a live event and do a fucking set where you can take a picture with this guy for money? You think I'm gonna run a show with fucking fireworks, turn into WWE? There's no way. I feel like I have more reverence for the dead than these people do. I'm pretty much just agnostic. And it makes no sense because I don't even necessarily believe that there's necessarily an afterlife. But the idea that these people can treat the dead this way and tell me that they're truly religious.
The reason why you're thinking like that is because you're not religious.
Mm-hmm.
Because
that is some weird, weird shit. Erica Kirk does not give two fucking shits about her husband. Not at all.
Charlie Kirk's death was a blessing. So if it is a blessing, then, you know, the blessing is the money. And for the second thing that you wouldn't do like a booth with me where you could take a picture, I would allow you to do it if you would give the proceeds to my girl. You know what I mean? No?
Even then, right. I would never do it. Even if you allowed me to, even if it helped your family, I would not do it.
It's because you're not religious. Because dying is a blessing. Amen?
Order in the court. I know you're memeing. I get what you're saying.
But that's how that's really, if you go and you talk to these people and you say that, that's exactly the response that they're going to say. They're going to say, hey, listen, the Lord give, the Lord takes.
Do you like beaver feet?
I do. Wow. My goodness. Wow. Beavers are so interesting. Thanks for the donation, Speed Racer.
So he took away, and there was a reason. So there is a blessing in there, and I have to see it.
Okay, so you guys can actually check the records on this one. I am not, nor have I ever been, a conservative stereotype when it comes to the Super Bowl halftime performance. I feel like it's a bit of a fad now. On the right, you watch the Super Bowl for the sole purpose of complaining about the halftime performance.
Yo, fucking based, man. Shout out to Candace. Based. I like...
Communist bees. Rihanna, conservatives made it seem like she was trying to channel the devil. She was actually pregnant and wasn't even moving around that much. I'm also a Shakira stan, so I thought her and J-Lo had a fun halftime performance. I'm not really one of these people.
And that's what I was telling you earlier, because they got mad at Shakira and J-Lo. They did. I remember that controversy. Agreed.
Not as mad. They're like, yo, they can't fucking think. real quick. They shut up real quick. They're like,
I remember
yo.
that. I remember that. That's the day the conservatives who were complaining on Twitter or YouTube all had their hunched backs a little bit.
they're like,
Their hands weren't in this fucking frame.
They can't fucking.
And there's just a little bit of extra motion. So just a little vibration, okay?
You guys know Mark Anthony. That's why I had to come out for my boy when they were saying stuff about him and what he did at a wedding after 11 p.m. No, he should not be responsible for that as a Latino man. I like the old school stuff, Aventura, the old Mark Anthony.
Okay, wait, hold
Listen,
up.
you don't get this. Who are you? Talking about Aventura. Yo, what do you know about that? What do you know about that? What you know about that, B? Okay, did this. Talk about.
I was wrong.
Yeah, you was.
Got good taste in music too. Fuck, you can't.
Manipulation.
Leave that to me, all right?
Use an alternative, quote unquote, all-American Super Bowl halftime show. On the Republican side, we're tweeting about, hey, turn your TV off. No, nobody turned their TV off. We can say no one did that, actually. The numbers jumped. Bad Bunny was performing live, Turning Point USA, pre-recorded, I think, a couple of weeks ago. If you know YouTube at all, that's just not true on its face. It's actually, I laughed when I saw it. I was like, this is actually crazy. I can't believe they're actually going to try to pull this off. And
You can't get 6.1 million. Like, nobody's done that.
I'm gonna walk you through this, so you don't even have to have my background on YouTube to understand why this number is impossible. First and foremost, you can just do this test. What do we have? Right now, we have 95,000 people that are watching the show. As soon as this show concludes, I want you to see how many views YouTube is going to instantly give it right away. It's probably gonna be something like 200,000, 300,000 views right away as it continues to tabulate. This is a screenshot of their viewership after 6 million people tuned in concurrently at the exact same time.
Yeah, nobody watched that.
So I didn't know what the proof was. You don't even have to go to that. If you go look up our channel right now on a video that we just finished, because we have to end the stream, it's already got 22K views. So for context, we had 6,000 live viewers. The video came out with 22K views. Theirs had 5 million live viewers, supposedly. And it has 5,000 views after an hour.
Oh, my headphone's disconnected. It just does that sometimes. Dodo, $20 when we're watching Sarah Payne also. I don't know if we'll have time. Teen suspect yelled as he slashed 2 pupils in classroom. 2 boys, 12 and 13, stabbed at school broad daylight. Spharages kids. Suspect yelled Allahu Akbar. Yeah, that sounds like something that would happen in the UK. Elon Musk Epstein victims, so their names I will pay all your... And it disconnected again. Say their names, they'll pay all your costs. Does not get any more clear from them. To read a list before Congress and have justice unless it's not about justice. Yeah, sure. What would you do if these dorks knocked on your door?
And head off to nearby streets.
We're trying to get as many people as possible to sign up.
Oh, so I can't eat hummus?
Well, you can eat hummus, but just not Israeli hummus.
The group says its aim is to put economic pressure on Israel.
This is a local campaign in Brighton to boycott, divest and sanction against Israel because of the treatment of Palestinians.
But they stand accused of sowing division.
Are you anti-Semitic?
No, we're anti-racist.
They're anti-Semites.
Zionist?
Yeah, sure.
You're anti-Zionist?
Yeah, because the Zionist ideology is an apartheid ideology in our view.
It is in no way an apartheid.
But can you understand why people would be uncomfortable if they dispute that view of you going door to door?
I mean, people might feel uncomfortable, I suppose, but it's only a one-on-one conversation. We're not...
I hope somebody beats the ever-living shit out of them when they knock on their door. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
is the thing that Bad Bunny said.
And there's 175 comments. Nah, you can't.
Not with 670K likes. There's no way. Not possible. Having 175 comments for a stream that had 5 million people watching is insanity.
So I'm going to present you now the official list of the top YouTube streams based off of concurrent viewership. These were the events. Number one was in India. That is a nation of 1.5 billion people. They had a moon mission, and 8 million people in India tuned into it.
All right, let's take a look here. So we got the World Cup, which makes perfect sense. Anyone who knows World Cup viewership, you have people from all over the world tuning in on television, live stream. So these numbers make perfect sense with the events that are considered. So do I think that Erica Kirk's event drew in that many people? No. Absolutely not.
No.
I say it's probably closer to like a couple thousand people, like 3,000, 4,000 that watch live, based off of the press they got and the metrics after it was done. Okay, so let's say we think this is fake, right? Why do you think they did that?
Why did you fake stuff? You can't. You have to, hold the fort. We're still strong. That's what we did there. There's a lot of people that are behind that, and we are right about what we're doing.
And for folks who are like ABBA, people are not. You guys will be shocked. There's so many people who bought.
Yeah.
It is part of the industry for a lot of folks. It's how they get their numbers in. It's how they grow their metrics and get to sell to advertisers. In fact, there's some platforms like Twitch who will enable it because they get ad revenue or they get brand deals with specific brands based off how many viewers people have. And so if the numbers are down for live viewers, they can't justify the big brand deals they get. So there's a reason why people do this.
Especially if there's some people that sponsored her based on what the viewership would be. So imagine if you turn out, like you paid all that money that you're going to be given a check for, you promise a certain amount of viewership, and you don't get those, you're going to go.
Yeah.
My understanding in looking at this is that this is it. They're going to force Erica on us. Like I said, this is the Kamala thing. There's absolutely nothing we can do about it. We just got our hands up. We are literally victims here. They have the money, they have the power, and we're going to shut up and we're going to take it. And we're going to have to accept this audacious polling. It's going to be Andrew Colbert up on Fox News. Like, it's amazing. She is more popular than Cristiano Ronaldo. The internet loves it. YouTube loves her, and we're amazed that we pulled this thing off. We no longer live in a meritocracy.
Yeah. I will say, I actually did have some Christian YouTubers come.
That's embarrassing, getting gotcha'd by like Candace Owens and being called out for just lying and scamming like that.
Great marriage footage. I miss those times. You were so young and naive back then. I forgot about that video you took and uploaded onto your channel. Smile, I'm behind in the stream, by the way.
Okay, thanks for the donation, dude. The Dark Side of Looks Maxing, Dr. Gary Linkov. So, this is a plastic surgeon, and he's talking about Clav.
Internet isn't just telling you that looks matter. It's telling you that looks matter so much that you should be willing to radically alter your body to compete. I want to understand where this is coming from and where it breaks down. As a plastic surgeon, my goal here is not to shame or judge, but rather to explore something that's increasingly common and that's important to a lot of our youth.
Looks maxing is the furthest extent that you could take self-improvement.
It's this internet ideology where people are treating attractiveness like measurable status.
Looks maxing is no longer a fringe internet trend. It shows up in real-life choices that people are making about their bodies. Unlike some short-lived internet movements, looks maxing connects to a deeper force, such as our identity, how social hierarchy is created, a fear of falling behind, and a desire for control in an uncertain world. One of the most visible figures in this space right now is Clavicular. Hey Clav, he didn't invent looks maxing, but he speaks about it openly and he pushes it further than most. Let's try to understand why looks maxing resonates, where it overlaps with accepted medical concepts, where it becomes medically risky, and what it says about how young people view appearance today. At its core, looks maxers have the following belief: by optimizing every controllable aspect of your appearance, you can meaningfully improve your life outcomes. And that includes things like body fat, muscle, skin, hair, teeth, grooming, posture, and sometimes pharmaceuticals or procedures. And in a way, people who see me for hair and lip cosmetic surgery may be considered looks maxers. And many soft maxing pursuits, like improving our posture for example, overall I think are a positive thing. But the real question here is, to what extent are people willing to go to possibly look and feel their best? At what point is it too much? And can the pursuit of improvement and perfection actually endanger our health? I think it's important to recognize that looks maxing exists on a spectrum. On one end, you have diet, exercise, skincare, and trying to improve things like our style. On the other hand, you have things like experimental drugs, self-administered injectables, hormonal manipulation, and some unproven and extreme techniques. And Clavicular operates more to the extreme of that spectrum, and that is partially why his content provokes such strong reactions.
Using different pharmaceuticals and nootropics to try to be, as mentally cognizant and sharp as possible.
The only real thing you can do if you have brown eyes is to remove the pigmentation. You can use retatrutide. That's an appetite suppressant. You're going to get really lean. Your face is going to angle itself out. That's the best place to start.
Clavicular is a young streamer and influencer who documents aggressive attempts to optimize his appearance. What sets him apart is not just what he discusses, but how transparent he is about his experimentation and his reasoning for doing the things he does. But when you take a deeper dive, I think the real reason for his success is actually the contrast between his traits and his behaviors. On one hand, Clavicular is articulate and well-spoken. He presents ideas in a structured, analytical way, and he's surely conventionally attractive by most standards. Some may say that he already sits on the top end of the attractiveness distribution. On the other hand, he deliberately uses shocking language, such as racial slurs. He's also openly discussed using hard drugs, such as methamphetamine. And despite already being tall and attractive, he discusses doing procedures such as double jaw surgery and leg lengthening surgery in a very serious way.
I need double jaw surgery. I need it yesterday, and I'm getting it.
And I think humans are generally drawn to violations of expectations, such as when someone has high verbal intelligence but behaves transgressively, or has high physical capital but expresses dissatisfaction, or when someone's already in a very high percentile but is pushing towards the extreme. That creates cognitive tension. The audience subconsciously asks, if this isn't enough for him, what does that mean for me? And I think that question is what keeps a lot of people watching. So part of Clavicular's draw isn't just his ideas, it's the unresolved tension between what he already has and how far he still wants to go. Clavicular consistently argues that our appearance influences social outcomes.
When you are not attractive, your life is hell. I've experienced it. I'm sure a lot of people have experienced it that are watching this right now. And then when you start to get a little bit of good looks, everything changes. It's like a switch flips in your life.
That looks function as a baseline filter for dating, work, and credibility, and that personality matters, but often only after appearance. And many will criticize his perspective as shallow, but I think a more productive question is his belief entirely wrong? Or does it represent an overcorrection to a culture that previously downplayed the role of appearance altogether? And before I go any further, I think it's important for me to state this clearly. There are several things that Clavicular emphasizes that I actually agree with. First is that doing research before choosing a procedure actually matters.
You should be on your computer for hours researching, creating yourself a regimen. How can I ascend? What can I do?
People should understand what they're considering, what the risks are, and what realistic outcomes look like. And I genuinely hope that my channel helps people who are considering hair and lip cosmetic surgery and other plastic surgeries. Not to push them towards doing something, but to actually help them make informed decisions. Secondly, I agree with Clav that choosing the right provider is critical. This is something that Clavicular speaks about often, and I think he's absolutely right.
Of course, if you go about things the wrong way, if you go to surgeons, incorrect procedures, yeah, that can happen.
Results and safety are not just about the procedure. They're largely about who's doing it, their training, their judgment, and of course their experience. And that's the advice that I give in many of my videos, especially in the day and age of people going to all types of places for hair transplant surgery, often thinking more about the country that they would prefer to go to rather than the specific doctor to select. It's much more important to consider who's the specific doctor responsible for your care rather than choosing a random clinic or country based on social media. Third, I think Clav is right about his thoughts on fillers.
Filler's gonna migrate. It doesn't stay in one place and it never dissolves. It can block lymphatic drainage in your face. The worst is in the jaw. It starts to migrate into your submental and you just look like you've got this turkey neck. Filler was never meant to replicate bone. That's what implants are for.
Overfilling and migration are big issues when it comes to filler. In both men and women, excessive filler can distort facial proportions and create results that look unnatural over time. Conservative use, proper indication, and restraint matter a lot. More on that in a little bit. And finally, I do agree with Clav that looks do play a role in our society. They affect how people feel about themselves and how others initially judge them. Pretending otherwise doesn't really help anyone. Appearance is not everything, but it's not nothing either.
No, I've never taken lithium.
And recognizing that reality doesn't mean that you have to obsess over it. It means approaching it with the right balance and perspective, just as you would most other aspects of life. Now let's talk about specific techniques that Clavicular discusses, and let's evaluate them through the following lenses. First, how it's framed. Next, what biology and medicine actually support. And of course, we need to discuss the risk that is involved. Fat-dissolving injections are presented as a shortcut to sculpting our jawline and cheeks without the need of surgery. These injections involve
You looked so happy on your wedding day. The way you smiled back at her and said, I do.
deoxycholic acid, going by names such as Kybella or Aqualix. These are cytolytic agents that dissolve fat cells by disrupting cell membranes. These affect soft tissue, not bone, and outcomes depend heavily on anatomy and technique. But remember that deoxycholic acid is not selective for just fat. Injection too close to a facial nerve branch can actually damage the myelin sheath, and this can lead to facial weakness or asymmetry. And though these effects are rarely permanent, when the deoxycholic acid is injected into indicated areas such as the submental region, the results could potentially be more lasting if the injections are placed into areas that are not approved for injection of this type of substance. So deoxycholic acid is not approved for injections into the face, and facial nerve injury could be higher in the face compared to the neck. You also get irreversible fat damage with deoxycholic acid, and that can actually lead to a more aged appearance over time. Check out my video on buccal fat removal to hear more about what happens when you remove facial fat earlier in life, how that then translates to our appearance later in life. There's also, of course, the risk of infection and scarring that is going to be higher with self-administering this stuff at home, especially without gloves. I've seen Clav injecting this stuff into a woman without any gloves or any sort of disinfection. We should also
Was that what he was doing? Was that the injection?
mention that injecting these substances at home without the proper licensure is actually illegal. So let's not forget that important point. Even doing these types of injections as a DIY, injecting yourself and obtaining these substances through roundabout ways is also highly illegal. Clavicular views filler with skepticism because of its ability to migrate and distort natural anatomy. And Botox he describes as primarily preventative.
I'm a big fan of Botox, but people go about it wrong. It's not something that you could do after you've already achieved or after you've already aged and accumulated wrinkles. It's a preventative measure because the wrinkles occur as you express your face. So it's about preventing that.
While I do agree with him that Botox can be preventative when it comes to wrinkles in various areas of our face, it can also be therapeutic from the standpoint of even if you have some lines that have already formed and you're looking to smooth out the skin, the use of Botox can still be quite.
Would you look better bald or with gray hair?
I don't know. I was thinking of going to a place to get my hair grayed. Thanks for the donation, Speed Racer.
Effective. Of course, if the lines are very much deep and very etched in, it's going to be difficult to completely resolve that with Botox, but in more mild cases, it can be effective as well. And filler, I would argue, can still provide contour illusion when used conservatively and appropriately, so it shouldn't be something that we completely shun away from, but rather it should be used with caution and precision and by experienced providers, not by someone obtaining the stuff illegally and using it on themselves at home or on their friends at home. Improper dosing, placement, or non-medical injection increases the risk of asymmetry, vascular compromise, migration, and long-term distortion. And at-home administration removes critical safety checks. And filler risk has been discussed extensively on this channel, and here's a video if you want to learn more about it. Hormones are discussed as tools to influence masculinity, body composition, and overall presence.
Right now I'm on 280 milligrams of testosterone.
And some stated caution about starting it too early. But let's not forget the profound importance of hormones for our growth, development, and metabolism. Exogenous hormone use alters natural endocrine signaling and can permanently change developmental trajectories. This is not something to be taken lightly. Use before full biological maturation can increase the risk of irreversible endocrine disruption, cardiovascular strain, hepatic.
Not really. So we've gone through this before. Like, he took testosterone. So irreversible endocrine disruption, maybe, like, yeah, you can have permanent damage to your testes and stuff like that. Who cares? Just, that's why testosterone exists. Cardiovascular strain, that's just bullshit.
Injury.
Hepatic injury, again, that's just bullshit. Testosterone isn't liver toxic.
Fertility impairment. And
fertility impairment, good. Oh, gee. Yeah, more men need to have children so that they're more broke and poor and they have some dumb bitch they need to give money to.
And have long-term metabolic consequences. Many of these risks are
Long-term metabolic consequences, like being more jacked. Right.
And not immediately apparent. Facial leanness is emphasized as one of the most impactful appearance changes. While lower facial fat can definitely increase definition, it can also accelerate visible aging and can reduce soft tissue support. That's what we've been seeing with things like Ozempic face. As people are on these GLP-1 medications, they lose a lot of that facial fat volume, and then things.
I don't know why they give photos of Sharon Osbourne. Sharon Osbourne had a gastric bypass operation. So she like had part of her stomach removed or something. So Sharon Osbourne was skinny after she got gastric bypass surgery.
They lose a lot of that facial, lead to cardiovascular stress, and can have serious neuropsychiatric consequences. Lose a lot of that facial fat volume. They look a bit older, and then people go and get fat transfer procedures to rebuild the fat in their face. It's also important to remember that stimulant-based appetite suppression carries addiction risk. It can also lead to cardiovascular stress and can have serious neuropsychiatric consequences. So the way in which we lose the fat in our faces, if that's a goal.
$2, let me see. What is this? Okay. I don't know what that is. Okay, that's just more rats. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Goal that someone has is extremely important. They're not all created equal. So there are healthier ways to lose that fat, and then of course there are more dangerous ways to lose that fat. Now let's talk about one of my favorite topics, which is hair loss. Early intervention with medical therapy is emphasized, with discussions around finasteride, minoxidil, and dutasteride. And overall, I support this type of discussion. I think that's much healthier than people just jumping into hair transplant surgery at a young age. And I've definitely heard Clavicular speak intelligently about this topic.
So you've got 5-alpha reductase. That enzyme converts testosterone into dihydrotestosterone. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to...
Why are we watching this guy who made his whole video script from ChatGPT since he is a plastic surgeon and he is taking about things he doesn't know about? Why are we watching this when we can't be watching Sarah Payne?
Because that's what I had planned to react to on stream tonight, and it's in the title. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Inhibit this interaction right here. We're going to inhibit this enzyme so that this process gets cut off. But there's actually two types of 5-AR within the enzyme, right? So there's 5-AR1 and there's 5-AR2. So this one is the one that's responsible for our hair loss. This is...
Grey Knight $22. If someone were to debate you on the use of AI, would you be for or opposed to it? Some angry TikTokers claiming that people that use AI in their day-to-day life are immoral and retarded. I would be in favor of it. I'm not gonna bother debating that topic because it's just stupid. But yeah, I'd be for it. Like you'd have to be a complete fucktard to be against the use of AI. Thanks for the donation though, Grey Knight.
Is what Finn blocks. But this is a bit of a weaker 5-AR. This is really only going to block about 70% of only one of the types of the 5-AR enzyme. So dutasteride is going to block type 1, and it's going to block type 2. Dutasteride is also going to block 95% of type 1.
These medications help stabilize hair loss and in many cases help improve the appearance of our hair. But these are prescription medications that need to be used appropriately with proper patient monitoring. Unregulated compounds, home-formulated treatments, and incorrect dosing increase systemic exposure and unpredictable side effects. And as with a lot of this stuff, emotional urgency can sometimes drive unsafe experimentation. If you're interested in understanding more about these medications and potentially getting on them, you can go to feelconfident.com. And remember that sometimes hair transplant surgery is very much useful and safe even in younger patients if they're properly stabilized on that repeated trauma will stimulate facial bone growth.
This is an OG bone smash. I used to look like this before I went to work every day, and people would always ask me, like, what is wrong with you?
I was like, I don't know, bone smashing?
But the problem is that facial bones do not remodel constructively with repeated external trauma. Wolff's law applies to controlled load bearing, not blunt force injury. And repeated facial trauma has many risks, including nerve injury, soft tissue damage, chronic pain, facial asymmetry. So put that hammer down because it's probably going to hurt you much more than it helps. Chewing and resistance training are promoted as ways to increase jaw width and strength.
Mewing is dope, and it's actually required during development. If you have improper tongue posture and improper breathing habits, then you're not going to develop correctly. You could have the best parents in the world, best genetics, but if you've got horrible habits, you won't develop into the best version of yourself. So definitely dope.
Jaw training can of course hypertrophy our muscles, but it does not alter our mandibular bone structure. And overuse of these techniques can increase the risk of temporomandibular joint dysfunction, pain, and bite imbalance. And for many people, this actually has a minimal aesthetic payoff. Meanwhile, people are doing things that can increase their risk of other problems that is going to be much more difficult to solve later on, such as TMJ pain that might become chronic. Skin quality, tanning, and cosmetics are presented as high-impact, accessible tools. Of course, healthy skin can improve light reflection and the perception of vitality, and cosmetics can enhance contrast and symmetry. But UV exposure and tanning will actually accelerate skin aging. And most importantly, it will increase skin cancer risk. And something that Clavicular talks about that we need to break down here is melanotan.
I often get the question, or I see people saying, well, I tan really easily. Do I need MG2? Absolutely. The answer is yes. If you are a looks maxer, your goal should be to get as tan as possible for certain phenotypes with minimizing your exposure to UV, because UV is horrible for your longevity, right? We know it affects collagen in a very negative way. So if you could get to your desired result without any of the detriment, there's absolutely no reason not to.
In fact, it does not protect against UV damage, and it introduces some very...
It does, in fact, protect against UV damage. What do you think your melanin in your skin is for?
Very serious systemic health risks. It's actually been associated with increased skin cancer risk, kidney dysfunction.
It isn't. This is just made up nonsense. It isn't. So there's some stupid random case reports. There's no evidence that it increases skin cancer risk. There's no biological plausible mechanism in which it can increase skin cancer risk. In fact, if it does anything, which is what it was developed for. It was developed to both prevent and treat skin cancer. And the brain swelling and kidney thing, that's, again, just case reports. CV donated $2, let me see. What is this shit? Yeah, I'm not watching that.
Brain swelling. Clavicular talks about cosmetic surgery as an investment that can potentially multiply attractiveness and social return. And Clav has been planning a double jaw surgery for quite some time.
So the surgery is called a Bimax. It's a double jaw surgery, right? So they're going to make an osteotomy in the upper jaw, my maxilla, and advance it forward, and the lower jaw. It's called a BSSO, and advance both of the jaws forward. And on top of that, during the same process, during the same hospital stay, to save money, they also place the implants.
But we need to remember that surgical outcomes are generally irreversible, and the success of surgery depends very much on someone's starting anatomy, the indication for the procedure, proper surgical planning, and then of course the execution of the surgery itself. And there are many risks of cosmetic surgery which we talk about extensively on this channel. Some of the general ones include the following: infection, nerve injury, dissatisfaction, need for revision surgery, and psychological distress. But most importantly, surgery cannot be completely undone. So when we're considering surgery, it needs to be taken very seriously. And we need to make sure that we're not just chasing the latest trend, but we've really considered every other alternative. And all roads still point to surgery for us, and that we've done all the proper homework and the research necessary to make an informed decision. Only then should someone really proceed with cosmetic surgery.
Oh, this guy looks crazy. I like your guys' outfits.
I don't. Definitely need infraorbital implants right here.
The worst thing about you is probably your lower third.
I wanted to comment here on one pattern that comes up repeatedly in Clavicular's content, and that's approaching people, rating them on how they look, oftentimes calling them unattractive, and listing changes that they need to make in order to look more attractive. That kind of content gets attention, but to me it raises a lot of concern. A person's external appearance and their inner sense of self are not always aligned. Some people feel confident without thinking too much about how they look. They haven't necessarily identified appearance as a problem, and they might be functioning very well socially socially and psychologically regardless of how they look. So when you tell someone like that they're unattractive, and especially when it's unsolicited advice, you risk creating a problem that didn't exist before. And that's fundamentally different from helping someone who, say, comes in with a specific concern, such as someone who's already distressed about a specific feature
I'm pretty sure they asked to get rated and stuff.
of how they look, and someone who's actively seeking guidance or options about something that's bothering them. There's a meaningful difference here between offering advice to someone who asks for it, is that Clavicular is conventionally attractive, yet he frequently talks about needing these extreme interventions to be enough. I think one of the important lessons here is that external metrics don't necessarily always translate to internal satisfaction. You can optimize appearance extensively and still feel inadequate. Sometimes there's a deeper problem that people are not addressing. Instead, they're looking to some of these cosmetic.
Yeah, some of the shit he's thinking of is just like gay.
I'm coming in. Put your clothes on.
Hey.
Good morning, you fuck.
Morning, Brad.
What's going on?
There's my
Such shit on your face.
Yeah, I've got a few things that I shoved down my throat.
Like
As you
what?
can see, my sponsor sent me.
I can see that you still haven't mopped.
Yeah, I might do it.
Where are you gonna put your Christmas tree at?
My what?
Your Christmas tree. You get a Christmas tree?
A cookie cutter tree? There's all you cookie cutters out there going to do their Christmas shopping, go into debt to spoil your kids. So when they're young, they expect things, and they get older, they want drugs. Make them expect things without working for it. Santa Claus changed. Changed
I
two
partially
letters.
agree with you there, actually. What?
Change 2 letters of Santa. What do you get? Satan. That's not Christmas.
A gorilla eating a banana.
Well, I just ate a pound of flank steak.
Oh shit! Where's that?
Half a box of rice checks. A quart of lactose-free milk.
Where's the pan at?
Where else? It's cooled off first. Don't any maniacs put a hot pan in the freezer. Make sure it cools off.
Yep. Show him. Pull that thing out of there. When's the last time you washed that? That is so fucking disgusting.
When the hurricane hit. And to be honest, the reason I started putting it in the freezer.
I'm surprised you're not eating the peel too.
I used to leave it on the stovetop. Until one day I'm looking around and there was fucking maggots floating around in my pan. So I figure.
Did you clean it then, or did you cook them?
I cleaned it then, yeah. I think I may have cooked them up and then I was eating the maggots. Because I didn't know. I was looking down. I was like, what the fuck is that moving around in there?
Yeah.
So what happens, I think, mosquitoes or whatever were laying shit in here. There's a food source, and there's obviously water in there too, and oil. And then they were hatching, growing. So now when you put it in the freezer, you don't have that problem.
All right, what the fuck? What is this?
Oh my god. Just.
Is this your?
That's my first shipment of my sponsorship.
Oh yeah?
Came in yesterday.
Look at it. You should be fucking ashamed of yourself. How are you gonna bring any broads back here? Or trannies, whatever?
I could, but...
What happened with the last thing you brought over here?
I brought a veteran, actually. Today's Veterans Day. And I'd like to make a shout out. I have her name.
To all the veterans out there. You have her
She
name.
had a shrapnel wound on her cheek. Young black girl. I met at a bus stop down there by where Andrew lives.
Oh yeah?
And I just started talking to her, and
you don't need to give her last name, please.
Her name was Angelica.
Angelica.
Yeah, she was a U.S. Army veteran. Some type of explosive.
Shout out to Angelica.
For Veterans Day.
And what happened? Did you fuck her? Or?
Well, I think she was on some pain meds, you know, obviously for the war injuries. But she had those black tights on, perfect body, you know, in good shape. She's recently discharged. And I guess she was going to the VA troops. So she seemed a lot of it, but once I started talking to her, then I said a few things like, oh, I'd like to you need to come and soak your feet in my mouth after walking all the way for these buses. She started getting saying, oh my God, just getting turned on.
Oh, God.
So I had my bike. And I said, hey, you want to come back to my house a little bit? She goes, sure. So I called a cab. And
you look harmless.
It was an ex-Haitian co-worker of mine named Thomas that had the big van type cab. This is great. I put my bike right in it.
And he just pulled up out of nowhere?
Yeah, he pulled here. We stopped at the gas station in the corner. She bought a few cans of beer. And we came
She had
back.
to get ready for you.
Yeah, she drank, sat on the bed, took her clothes off. Excellent body, big ass, drinking beer. So I'm laying down. She's going down on me.
How the hell, one, does he get a girl to come to his apartment or whatever this is? And then when they step in, they don't just leave. These have to be like crazy, insane freaks.
Very good. And I like to see the shrapnel marks. You know?
Oh, God.
It was a turn on, so, you know, she was in combat stuff.
So you know she could take a beating, right?
Yeah, I mean, she was knocked unconscious, she said. But,
so what happened?
Just sucking each other off. Then I gave her some heads.
What do you mean sucking each other off? Did she have a dick?
69.
Did she have a dick?
Well, 69.
Did it have a dick?
No, 69.
Okay.
And
so it was a real woman?
Yeah, so...
Oh, good.
I think,
what about a 71? 2 fingers in her ass? Or 2 fingers in your ass, probably. But go ahead.
Done that before. Not recently. So anyway, you know, 69, and she let out one of those silent farts. And I said, wow, I love it. I like how it smells. And she stopped and she goes, why don't you fuck me? I said, okay, so I'm behind her. And I'm like, this is boring. I said, start calling me names. I said, let's get some ice cubes. We can you can shove them in my ass. And she's like, and I said, I forget what else I said. I said, try to fart on me again, come on. She goes, I'm not ready for this. I said, what do you mean? I'm talking to you like this at the bus stop. She goes, all I said was that she has it turned her on, but she didn't want to do it. Figure out women for you. That's why I go to trannies.
They're willing to do anything.
They like a dirty talk, but when it comes over, just turn it. I didn't want to do it. Yeah.
So you freaked her out by telling her you wanted to fart on her some more?
Yeah, I wanted her to, yeah.
Oh,
she had a nice ass, and she
fecal freak Leonard
said, okay, let's go let's take the bus military, I'll take her out of my home to West Palm. She was on their 45th Street, so I grabbed my bike, we walked together down the neighborhood. The looks I was getting from these rednecks, didn't have the balls to say anything now. This is a tongue cleaner. All that people with the stinky, smelly breath, they're now too. For good measure.
You took his, oh, you're fucking gross, man.
They're across the damn street. But if you want to get your stuff shipped properly, these are,
oh, for Christ's sake.
There's no gallbladder in it. It's great. What do you got, Dale? Something that makes your gallbladder look like Swiss cheese. Yeah. More egg protein, old school.
Man, you're fucking stocked up now.
So,
what have you torn?
Torn my right bicep, my left bicep.
Yeah,
I tore my right bicep. Well, that's a different
Let's see
tear.
that scar.
Well, this is a tendon tear. I ripped the tendons completely off the attachment. I severed the tendon.
I remember when you were wearing that big fucking arm brace for a while. How long did you? That was like 6 months.
Yeah, I had a doctor say I'll never be able to grow more than a plate again. I was going to take a gun to my head. But then again, if I would have listened to him, look what it got me.
Yeah. Well, you wouldn't be able to row with full range of motion anyway.
I did tear a right pec like you did. When I was training with Mark. I tore my lat, I tore my ass muscle twice. Hamstring muscle, the adductor muscle.
Wasn't a tranny tearing your ass?
Oh, by the way, I was looking at a back page and I stumbled upon.
Oh, I'm surprised.
See what Alabama had to offer. Man, they had to offer one of the best ones.
Why the fuck do you look at other states?
The best ones I ever saw.
You don't even leave this state. Why the fuck would you look at other states?
Check out the talent. And man, I saw one back page, transgender Alabama. Her name is Lucy. Good Lord.
They all call her Luce.
Good Lord, you gotta see her.
These fucking you in your posing trunks at the Ruby, and it said something about a tranny again, and they flagged them, and then Instagram sent them a message like about nudity and whatever. It's like, what? He said that's my friend. He was in his posing trunks at a bodybuilding competition, so he's disputing that they didn't delete it. The first one he got deleted. This one he got disabled for a couple of days.
When do they become a moral authority?
Yeah, I know. Well, I guess apparently they have strict rules, but that only applies to people that get fucking reported. Because there's so much shit on there that people get away with. It's nothing compared to what he does is nothing.
I'm sure DJ's doing the reporting.
I don't think it's him. I think it's one of his dick riders.
Yeah.
One of the fucking little dorks that are just monitoring everything Jay Masters fucking does. Because they got a hard on for him. Because he trolls them. Andrew called him Master Troll Masters. He's getting good at it. But, when you do that shit, this is what's going to happen. But whatever. It's, there's no such thing as freedom of speech. It's horseshit.
Do a video with the Misfits. Wow, but I've actually finally noticed it.
What's that?
Wearing those leggings and then shorts over top and then a hoodie with the hood down, their head down, so no one can see them.
That drives fucking Andrew nuts.
Talk about it, kind of blame him.
He gets so annoyed.
Who do they think they are? And by the way, I see, he'll remain nameless. I'll call him Well, we'll just refer to him as Donovan McFlab.
Oh boy.
Was wearing that at LA Fitness.
And he's trying to not get noticed, that's why.
Yeah, well.
Some people bothering him, I'm sure.
He bothers me with his cookie cutter. You're an NFL quarterback. He's pretty good. He's a tough guy. And he has to turn into a cookie cutter when he retires. Donovan McFlab.
Maybe he was always a cookie cutter.
Do you feel deadlifts in your glutes? Yes. What form do you have to use for that? That's not a question I can answer, dude.
I don't think so.
He was tough. He stuck his head in there.
Yeah, he could play. What drives me fucking nuts, man, for some reason, people like to bring their jump ropes to the fucking gym. Which I don't give a shit if you go like in the aerobics section or in the basketball court, but right in the middle of the weight room, these motherfuckers are jumping rope in between sets. And then one asshole yesterday was jumping an imaginary fucking rope. I'm fucking...
I swear.
Almost lost it.
They don't want to do the basic result producing exercises that you and I do because it's uncomfortable. Is it fun going in there, pushing all that weight after working all the other
Yeah, but whipping a fucking rope around in the middle of the weight room, man?
First of all, it's basically useless. I saw a guy take a 5-pound barbell, a fixed barbell, and put it in one hand and twirl it around like a baton, like he's doing like a steering wheel with it.
Oh, come
What the hell? And the worst I saw was at LA Fitness. This porch monkey is laying on the ground into those plastic stacks of...
Are you a fan of Bill Maher?
Not exactly. Kind of has lame-ass boomer humor, but a lot of his political takes are pretty decent. Thanks for the donation, Speed Racer.
crap that they used to stack up.
Yeah.
He would take, I guess for abs, he would take one plate and put it to this side, then grab another, put it back and stack them up like it's going like that with those fucking things. Got some big boys here, big power lifters.
Like farm boys.
Look like Dale Chance.
Fat rednecks. Yeah, see, they redid this whole thing. Before it was, you enter on the side. This used to be a movie theater.
My baby.
Alright.
Gummy's a good boy. Alright, those 30 minutes. I think we'll probably just play games now. Oh yeah, RE8 or 9 comes out in 2 weeks? Yeah, 2 weeks. Bugga bugga. The hell's this? Disney Dreamlight Valley. What the fuck? Oh, this cat is so nice. This is a really special, really nice kitty. Love him so goddamn much. You're beautiful, Gum Gum. Can't get over how beautiful you are. Oh. Oh my god. You just feel so amazing. Oh, wow. So cuddly and soft.
We all know that petty theft is on the rise in Canada. If you found out a homeless woman stole your car, would you sit on the jury and ride her?
No, I'd probably just run her over. Damn it. Wait. Oh. Oh, you fucking pussies. Would you feel bad if you accidentally ran someone over on your motorcycle? Depends on the circumstances. If it's ultimately their fault, no. I had something similar happen to me. Do I have a little pimple here? You might have a little... There's some kind of bump. We'll look at that later. Back when I had my e-bikes when I was living in Toronto, cyclists are fucking retarded. Basically, there was some dumb bitch who was she on a bike? Now I can't even remember. I just remember I had an e-bike, and there's some dumb bitch who like ran onto the fucking road. I can't remember if she had a bike or if she just darted across the fucking street. I didn't have any time to make an evasive maneuver. She just like ran right in front of me. And it was kind of blind too. There were cars parked on the side. So I couldn't see her running out. She just darted out and I had no time to react. So I just smashed into her and just kept going. So, you know, dumb bitch better look both ways before crossing the street. Not my fault, she's an idiot.
Can you play another game just for once?
I want to finish the chronological mode. We'll probably be able to finish this tonight. I feel like... Yeah, we only have the last section. Really. There's one part coming up where we have to get through a bunch of people, then after that it's pretty smooth sailing.
Lev, get the ladder for me.
So we should be able to finish this tonight. Thanks for the donation though, B.
In here.
You know, I had a really weird dream last night. I dreamt that I was a werewolf, and like girls thought it was really hot when I turned into a werewolf and I became this big, hairy, horny wolf. And I was fucking these girls as a werewolf, but I also wanted to kill and eat them, and it was like hard to resist the urge not to kill and eat them.
Right. What have I got?
And I'd like literally tell them I might kill and eat you, and then they would even like get more turned on. That's hilarious. That is realistic, though. That would probably actually happen. What game am I going to play next? Well, we're definitely going to play RE9. I should probably start practicing Battletoads again.
Oh my god. Is that Haven? Yeah. What's left of it? Lev, where are the boats?
On the docks. Past the fires.
Then we better get down there before they're all gone, right?
Yes.
We're not dying on this island.
I know.
Let's get down there.
Oh, they saw that? Yeah, I'm awake. Needed a nap. Nap, nap, nap.
Cover all the windows! Don't let them surround us! That's it! You're fucking next!
Shit.
I hear her running! Right there! Go around them! No!
Oh, yeah, there's still like one more. Fuck! Ah, what a bitch. Fucking pussy.
see anybody. Don't let your guard down. Abby, I have an idea.
Horse.
Lev, come on! You know how to ride? More or less. Hang on. Ha!
Spaghetti.
Just keep pointing the way. Up ahead. Here we go. Get ready. Careful. Damn it. Abby. I got it. Oh God. Haven. Should we still go there?
The fuck do they care?
The boats are there. Fuck it. Nothing is stopping us. Nothing is stopping us.
Oh crap, our shitty retard home where we were in that cult.
Get away from us! Hang on, we're going through!
Fire, Bernie, fire.
Up and over the hill. Abby, later! Oh God! Whoa! The horse! Forget it. We have to keep moving. Right there! The docks!
They literally could have just gone down the hill and avoided all this other horse shit.
Come on.
Are you interested in making female friends? No. Really don't need any more friends and any more stupid nonsense. Fuck me. Is it one of those things again? Fuck off. I can't believe that. Burn, fire, no, no, no. Oh! Q is listen mode. That's what it is.
Your life ends here, wolf.
Don't say that. You're dead, though.
The docks are just over this hill. Come on, Abby.
That bomb I threw really fucked him up. I did start taking GH again. It's 3.3 I use. And I'm just gonna do it on training days.
Can't get through. Lev, up here. Go. We gotta get out of here fast. Come on. Come on. Abby! I'm okay! Come on!
You were stupid to come back.
Fuck you! No!
You're a damn disgrace. Damn you!
Time to show him what a jacked white girl can do. Spaghetti, 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 spaghetti. Oh no.
Push.
Row your boat.
Here.
Now she's gonna find out her friends are dead.
Liv. Let's get out of the rain. Yeah. What the hell? Is that...
Yeah, that's Ellie. Fucking bitch.
Stay behind me.
Where are we going from here? All right.
Be careful.
Nah, Ellie's a bigger bitch than Abby is. No, if my cat killed a mouse, I wouldn't punish him. You're an idiot. Thanks for this stupid question. Quad Stomp, you should just not ask me stupid questions. If you're a dumbass, like, there's not really anything I can do to help you. Wait. Huh? How do I... Isn't that the opening of the stage? Oh.
Nah, by the time we get there, this whole area will be thawed. Where are you going?
Needed some air. What are you guys doing up?
Couldn't sleep.
Come take a look at this. Thought is to head home via Ellensburg.
We're in Falls City by tomorrow. We're doing good. Hey. They got what they deserved.
But she gets to live.
Yeah. Is that okay?
It has to be.
I'm really not looking forward to going through Idaho again.
What you should be worried about is what Maria's gonna do to you when we get home.
We've been through worse. However, as I was passing through some ritzy section of town, I come across this necklace. It sparkles a lot. I think it's real gold.
You think it's real gold?
It's real gold.
Let's see it.
I know what gold looks like.
If it's legit, can we say it's from all of us?
Ha! You find your own damn bribes.
How you doing?
Fine.
Ellie?
Fine. Thanks for coming back for me.
My friend's problems are my problems.
You're such a sap.
All right, how about, my friends can't get out of their own damn way?
It's better.
Shit. Jesse, stand up.
He did.
Hands in the air. I shoot this one too.
Don't you do it, Ellie. Get out of here.
Stand up now.
Don't you fucking dare.
Shut the fuck up. Fuck. All right. Stop. Stop. Toss your weapon. Toss your weapon! Fuck.
No.
I know why you killed Joel. He did what he did to save me. There is no cure because of me. I am the one that you want. Just let him go. You killed my friends. We let you both live. And you wasted it.
Yeah, it's weird in the chronological mode
What are we doing?
that you have to play this section. It's kind of funny.
Just figure out how to get in first.
She looks really sexy in her, like, trashy punk outfit.
Okay, grab that ladder. Ready? Stay quiet now.
What the hell is going on over there?
These are Leah's. He's been tracking us.
Like you. This is Rick Lupina's Echo. Fuck.
Careful. Stay close.
Fucking Jesse. Think I don't know what real gold looks like. Wait till you see this, you son of a bitch. She's gonna love it.
Hands up. Back away from your shit. I said back up!
You're making a big mistake.
Don't fucking turn around. Liv, keep your bow on him. Get on the ground.
You gonna kill me like a coward?
You fucking people. Jesse, stand up! Hands in the air, I shoot this one too.
Don't you do it, Ellie. Get out of here.
Stand up! Now!
Don't you fucking dare!
Shut the fuck up! All right, stop! Stop! Toss your weapon. Toss your weapon!
No.
I know why you killed Joel. He did what he did to save me. There is no cure because of me. I am the one that you want. Just let him go. You killed my friends. We let you both live. And you wasted it. Wait! Get off of her! Move me! Come on. Stay here. Watch the exits. Don't let her leave. Don't you fucking run!
This part I don't really like all that much. It's cool, but...
Jasmine fat anal durian ride a penis inside.
You're gonna die here. Motherfucker! Fucking
No, my god. Oh, dude. This part is like kinda... On like real grounded difficulty, this is some bullshit.
This is all on you! That you? Oh, I got you!
Ah, damn it, she saw me. No. Fucking bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
Got you!
What in the fuck? Ah, that's fucking stupid. Oh yeah, is there a third stage? Damn it, there's a third stage. Okay, thanks for the donation, BB. That would be kind of funny. Like, you know, I'm sure they could have done it where, depending on whether you win or lose this boss fight, the ending of the game changes. There have been games that are kind of like that. Ah, fuck. Okay, well, we're screwed. Forgot there's a fucking third thing. Give me a break. Pee pee poo poo bum bum.
Fucking kidding me.
Yes. Haha, broke her arm. Get fucked, bitch. Looks hilarious to see her smash Ellie's face in and Dina's face in.
She's pregnant.
It's weird how the game's doing that, where the blood decals are disappearing. Is that a graphic setting that just turned on randomly? It's really weird. The decals shouldn't be disappearing. Yeah, everything's on like fucking max. Love how Ellie's says she's pregnant and then Abby's like, good. She's gonna slit her throat open. What's interesting is if, I guess if Abby slit Dina's throat open, she would have also killed Ellie, but if she let Ellie live, then the game wouldn't have ended any differently. Actually, probably would have. Ellie probably would have just killed Abby. Oh, Gummy, you're so beautiful. Love my beautiful Gum Gum. You have such a big cat head. Oh, this fucking section. Jesus. Is there a way to skip all this bullshit? I don't know. I don't think there is. And the dumb baby. Oh, God. If only there was a mod so you can just get rid of that dumb baby. Isn't that right, Gum Gum? Well, let's just mute this. So I cannot listen to a stupid baby whining. Rise of Above Pizza or A&W Beyond Burger. A&W fries are pretty good. Pizza's good, like, if you get good pizza. And Beyond Burgers are good, you know. Think I prefer Impossible Burgers, but Beyond Burgers are good. Nothing like a good burger and fries. Yeah, Beyond sausages are really fucking good. Stupid baby. Wish I could kill the baby in the game. Stupid ugly baby. Laundry. Chickens. Sheep. Hate looking at babies. They're just so gross. I honestly don't know why people think babies are cute. They're just fucking gross. Can't stand them. Ugh. Make me sick. They have Eve's cold cuts. They're just bought by Gustav. Gustav makes them now. So they sell all the same Eve's products. Sheep. Those are some good sheep. Look at the sheep. I like sheep. They're nice. The Guardian Supreme sausage is also pretty good. Is that not every sheep? Still hard to move my arm in. Yeah, I don't want to hear that stupid baby crying. I'll unmute it once the dumb baby stops crying. Guardian fish fillets. I think I might have had those once. It's not really my thing. Especially, I've never been a fan of whitefish. I never liked it. Too fishy. Okay, now that that horseshit fucking baby crying's done. Oh yeah, Ellie's just evil. Oh my god. Great. Guardian steak pieces are awful. I don't think I've seen those. I didn't know they had steak pieces. No, Ellie's evil. She kills animals. Abby's cool, and she has a nice muscular butt, and I'd like to sniff and lick her muscular butt.
Who's here? Just come inside.
It's kind of weird how so many dudes have this, like, weird crush on Ellie. She's fucking lesbian.
There you are.
It wouldn't even happen in the video game. Like,
Oh, I got it.
it's so weird.
It's good to see you.
You too. He's getting heavy.
No, he's just a big ball of muscle.
Town's good. Maria good?
Oh, she's fine. We're taking some time apart.
Sorry.
Nah. We talked about it a lot, and yeah, it's what we both want, so. Okay. Come sit. I got something to show you. So I've been putting out feelers for months now. And this new guy heard my story. He told me about a woman that he traded with while he was moving through California. Described her as built like an ox, traveling with a kid with scars across his face. He said they're living along this coast.
I think the Impossible meatballs are better than the Guardian meatballs. I've had them both.
That's gotta be hurt.
We're done with that, so.
I'm sorry.
Well, I can't go.
I know.
All right. Reckon it's easy. Forget about her. You sitting all comfy way out here?
Hey.
I'll make her pay.
Tommy.
That's what you said when we got back to Jackson.
Tommy.
What a joke.
Can you take him, please?
Yeah.
fuck was that?
Nothing.
God damn it, Tommy, you know what we've been through.
I'll save her. She made me a promise.
I don't fucking care.
I know you don't, dear. That's your goddamn problem. Oh, you're all fucking
Oh my god, shut up. Stupid dumb baby. Oh, I hate seeing that fucking gross baby. The Last of Us show was not good. That was a bad show, and the casting of Ellie ruined it. They hired the ugliest little girl they could possibly find. And she was in no way anything like Ellie. She's just a fucking dumb bitch. So, no, Last of Us show sucked. Also, Pedro Pascal is one of the most cringe fuck dipshits I've ever fucking seen in my life.
Hey.
Yeah, just skip it. Seen this a billion times. No, The Last of Us 2 is better than the first season of The Last of Us HBO. You're just a jackass.
24, 25, Constance.
I just love Abby's muscles, dude.
Okay, Constance. Now we just need... Oh, I checked this street a week ago. I can't believe you traded a pistol for this. It's a lead. No way that guy saw fireflies over here.
Stop. I feel good about this.
Well, I don't.
Come on.
Ellie being lesbian doesn't change her attractiveness, which she is, in the game version. But here she's too old, unfortunately. The other girl, on the other hand, is not. She has weird facial proportions, such as her nose is especially weird.
No. Nothing I recognize, at least.
No. That is the wrong opinion. You're a fraud. Thanks for the donation, jackass.
Good. Knew something was out there. Yes, you did. Keep your guard up. Go back to finding that house.
24, 25.
Attaboy. Let's see.
My dog went out to poop the other day. I went out with him and we heard something go up the pole. It was a raccoon, I know, because in the morning, power company came and said it died. Oh, that's sad. I like raccoons. I petted a raccoon once.
This place looks abandoned.
They have very, like, woolly feeling fur.
Keep searching.
They're also big chonkos.
Hmm. 24, 25 constants. This is the place.
Okay, but there's something here.
We don't know that yet. Remember the last time we were in a pool? Yeah, I have a small recollection of it.
If it makes you feel better, I also thought we were gonna die.
Nope. Nada. Is it really nothing? It can't be. Lev, I think we're done here.
No, wait.
You find something?
Scratches.
Scooch.
The show was not as good
Hello?
as season 2. Or I mean, Last of Us 2. Ellie was not Ellie. She was playing just a bratty, dumb bitch kid.
Since anyone's been here.
Joel, they just feminized him and he's going to fucking therapy and not acting like a fucking man. Just gay, retarded shit.
All things considered.
And, like, it was so fucking jarring seeing every single, like, leadership role in the show was a woman. Like,
They were here for a while.
you're talking about humanity reverting back to tribal societies, and women are leading the tribe? Like, what? Like that was probably the most jarring thing that I saw when I saw some of the show. It's like, why are women, like, being listened to and taken seriously and telling men what to do? Like, it was just such a fucking... You could just tell the people who made that show were, like, all crazy lefty feminist lunatics. Like, and some of these women were, like, fat women. Like, literally a fucking obese woman who's telling everybody what to do. Like, not even some butch lesbian jack chick who's, like, really autistically good at shooting and could actually, like, you know, beat people in a firefight or something. Who, like, with a really fast quick draw or some shit. No, like, just some fucking dumb bitch fat chick. Dodo donated $2. Let me see.
Are you aware of Donald Trump ever engaging in sexual activity with an individual introduced to him by you or Jeffrey Epstein?
I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to silence.
Are you aware of Donald Trump ever engaging?
Well, yeah, she's doing this so that she can get a pardon. Like, there's not... If I had to guess, if Donald Trump is going to pardon her, he's going to do it right near the end of his term.
Answers to this.
These are senior officials in the Trump administration. This is not a game, Secretary.
I'm Attorney General.
My apologies, I couldn't tell. By 2008, we knew that Epstein was a convicted sexual abuser. And we now know that Lutnick went to Epstein's Island in 2012. How was that not a deal breaker for the president? And why aren't you asking questions of the Commerce Secretary about what he saw when he was at the island, which he lied about not ever going to? Why are you not asking these questions? And
Yeah, they're all lying and covering for each other and shit. It's just crazy. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Sign anywhere?
Oh, what?
It's a short list of numbers and letters. Fuck it. This is Abby from Santa Barbara. Can anyone hear me?
Her acting was not nuanced. She just acted like some dumb, bratty millennial teenager.
Is anyone out
Which, like, she is in real life. She just played herself. It's really stupid. And like, I mean, even if her acting is good,
currently in use?
like, just look at her
This is Abby from
face.
Santa Barbara. Is anyone out there?
There's no way you can have a serious scene where she's gonna be like crying or yelling or getting angry, and you can look at her and take her seriously.
Can anyone hear me?
Like, she just
Hello?
looks like a fucking dope. No matter what she does, she just looks like a fucking dope. Nobody would take her ass seriously. Like, it was just the stupidest fucking casting decision imaginable. Because one, she's not a particularly good actor. She isn't capable of playing Ellie accurately. And two, even if she was, she looks so fucking retarded and fucked up and ugly. Like, in a serious scene, like, you can't take it seriously because she looks so fucking silly and
Abby
stupid.
from Santa Barbara. Can anyone hear me?
And, like, she's fucking fat.
If anyone can hear me,
Like,
please
just
reply.
so fucking unathletic. Just chubby fucking girl. And then we're supposed to believe she's doing all this athletic stuff, running away from zombies, fighting people. It's just,
We got a clear signal on you.
like completely wrong for the role.
24, 25 Constance.
And I love how in season 2, they literally start with her, like, using jujitsu to take down a guy who's, like, literally 4 times her size. I mean, like,
Where were you stationed?
oh my god.
I was part of the
Just
Salt Lake
insane. Like, I can't get over it. Like, again, just crazy wacko feminists made that show. Dodo Nutellers, when are Democrats going to stop trying to appease these radical far leftists who won't even vote for their candidates? They just stop pandering to them because it doesn't even end up getting their votes. Yeah. Well, they're not interested in getting votes. These are people who are ideologically motivated. Like, they've been infiltrated by communists.
For him, disappointed in
Who
Gavin
do you vote
Newsom.
for, J.D. Vance or Gavin Newsom?
Well, I'd have to vote for Gavin Newsom.
Me
of course,
too.
100%.
I wouldn't blink.
There's no
What
doubt.
about you, Hassan?
I'd probably vote third party.
You would?
Oh yeah. I mean, at that point, it doesn't even matter. Like, because my policy on this is the same as like my refusal to endorse Kamala Harris. The reason why I did not endorse Kamala Harris was because she did things that were not only unproductive but also unconscionable.
This guy is like, this is the most childlike, retarded kind of viewpoint you could possibly have. This is like saying, like, if you were back in Nazi Germany and you could vote for Hitler or vote for some other traditional conservative leadership, what would you prefer? Well, I'd vote third party. Okay, but if you vote third party, they're not going to get enough votes and Hitler's going to get elected. Yeah, I'd still vote third party. I just can't vote for somebody that, you know, I ideologically disagree with. Yeah, but you know for a fact the third party is not going to win. And you could either have someone who's closer to your values or somebody who's far away from your values and is going to cause mass murder. Yeah, I'd still vote third party. It's like, this is not a politically serious person. This is just a dumbass who's a crazy, wacko fucking ideologue who's trying to indoctrinate his fan base into just insane ideological thinking. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. Like, I fucking can't stand Hassan. Like, how does anybody watch him?
Pars ha ye, Hamchans bard ye ha ye, man kli, ani ye radust daram, harum badan.
I don't speak Spanish, but thanks for the donation, Mandalam. Bro, I can understand dumb bitch women watching Hassan. Like, what's her name? Sasha Grey, the porn star, is a fan of Hassan. Like, she's a dumb bitch, right? Like, I can understand, like, dumb bitch women who are very easily manipulated into, like, these communist ideologies because women are, like, fucking insane, basically. And he's a dude, and, like, women seem to generally find him attractive. Like, I can understand some of that. The fact that there are any men who watch this guy and agree with him, like, holy fuck, is that not evidence that society needs more steroids? Like, imagine being a dude and listening to anything Hassan has to say. The guy is the most bitch-made fucking dork.
Richard, I want to set you up with my niece. She is vegan, 22 years old, has a big nose, is very cute, and has a nice ass. If you want to take her on a date, please DM me on Instagram or Discord. She will probably let you sniff her butthole.
Yeah, well, sure, I'll do that. Thanks for the donation, Keith.
Who ran that facility?
Yeah, and Ellie never did Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Who's my dad?
Like, the only reason she ever won in a fight against anybody is because she fights dirty. And she has, like, pretty good reflexes, so she can, like, dodge a baseball bat or something. But she'll use a knife and just stab you. Like, she never overwhelmed anybody with strength or technique. She just fought dirtier than they did.
You're about to get too
And she'd outthink them. So, like, she plants fucking, you know, explosive traps. She kills people quietly with her knife or with her bow and arrow. Like, she does stuff like that. And then, like, no, girls have to be just as strong and capable as men. Let's have a scene where Ellie beats up a guy who's way bigger than she is.
Come on, let's get back to this.
Oh my fucking god. Like, women are fucking insane.
Okay, fine. You were right.
And what's hilarious is, like, even these fucking crazy wacko feminists don't even like any of this shit. They don't even believe it. I don't like, they genuinely have fucking mental problems. None of them want to sign up for the fucking draft. Like, none of them want the same responsibilities men have. And then they, damn it, it disappears. And dude, as soon as they, like, get into a fight with a dude, they start crying, "I'm a woman, how could you do this?" Oh, so all of a sudden women are different, huh? Like, it's so weird.
Stop! Don't kill her now. Tyra.
She still has the bomb in her hand. Kind of funny.
Come here, let me see you. You ready?
Wait, what are you doing? Wait. Fuck, man!
You're not quite as cut as you were even like 2 months ago. Are you bulking? Are you gonna get ripped again?
Why are you asking such stupid, retarded fucking questions? Yeah, like, I'm gonna waste my time, dumbass. Thanks for the donation.
Get that little one.
Don't you fucking touch him!
Even if she somehow became a black belt in BJJ, that guy would have fucked her up in like 10 seconds, yeah. It's just basic physics. You just, like, if you're way smaller than somebody else, you just can't beat them in a fight. You can't hit hard enough, you don't have enough strength to, like, move them. Like, you're just done.
would you go from here?
It's not my fault you are a retard. You were more cut 2 months ago, idiot.
Yeah, I was. Thanks for the donation, dumbass. She eating a fish. Oh no, that was Abby. Probably.
How would she get up to the street from here?
I think there's a mod that you can get for this game that changes some of the weapons, like it makes the magazine capacity make sense, and it changes the way the machine gun you get works.
This looks promising.
Do I have the same ammo that I had before? That'd be... You know, you'd think if she's going on this big adventure, you know, she'd just stock up on ammo somewhere. Like, she'd be able to go to Jackson, just ask for ammo, and then her ammo would be filled.
That does actually make me wonder, did you lower your dose of testosterone? And are you going to raise it again? Is that the primary reason behind you looking a little more chunky lately?
Well, I increased the dose. It was lower before.
Trans women are not women. Say it with me now, chat. Trans women are not women. Trans women are not women.
That's nice. Thanks for the donation, Silly Billy. Okay. And your diet affects your body composition, not what drugs you're on. Like, testosterone helps. You are going to be leaner on test. You're also going to be leaner on growth hormone.
Now what? Mesa Bluff. I'm here, and Santa Barbara proper is that way.
I feel like I 39 degrees fever have. It's not good to have a fever. Have you tried not having a fever? I've got to pee and poop. I really got to pee and poop. I'll be right back. Oh, sorry, Gum Gum. Yeah, I gotta get up, sweetie. Oh, my poor little Gum Gum. Yeah, I'm getting up, baby. Scoot your cat butt. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll move the chair here in case you want to lie down. Oh, man. That was a fat shit.
My friend from Iran said internet started coming back today. He said after all these crimes by the Islamic Republic, it still didn't change and even got worse. I feel sorry that Trump betrayed these people's hopes after egging them on.
Yeah, it's fucked. Huge letdown and disappointment. We'll see how things go. Hopefully, the Iranian regime still ends up falling some way or another. It's really fucked, though. Thanks for the donation, Jeffrey.
Don't take so long time to pee.
Well, I was pooping too, so gotta make sure my ass is clean. Thanks for the donation, $3. Ooh, a hammer. I gotta get myself a good home defense hammer. I really like war hammers. Fuck. Where's the clicker? Toilet clogging type shit. Yeah, I mean, I make sure I don't clog the toilet, but it was big enough if you weren't careful. Oh shit, what the fuck?
Down you go. Fuck. I swear to God, Abby, if these infected killed you. I gotta get out of here.
What have you been eating that makes you look so much less lean and ripped lately? How could that not be due primarily to your testosterone intake and genetic response to that? Seems improbable that just because you ate a bag of chips lately you got fatter.
Well, I've just been eating more. I haven't been quite as strict with my diet over the holidays. Like, I had some cookies here and there. But, like, it's intentional weight gain just to, help build more muscle. Thanks for the donation, 21st, and, thanks for the donation, Anonymous. Draw speed, stability is bullshit. That's fully upgraded. Increase the fire rate on this, I guess. I have accidentally eaten things that were not vegan. I felt really annoyed after, but, you know, it is what it is.
Gotta be a street around here. Okay. Santa Barbara's downhill. 24, 25 Constance. She has to be down there.
Damn it. There's a healing thing right there. Are they not able to get up here?
It's like shooting fish in a bowl.
Hopefully.
So you're doing a dirty bulk then? Why are you opting for a dirty bulk instead of a clean bulk? Don't you remember last time you did a dirty bulk? You got bullied relentlessly for being a fat ass for such a long time.
I'm not doing a dirty bulk. Thanks for the donation, dude. I like this scene. Oh no. Boo boo. She has little boobs. Oh. Man.
Abby. I found you.
See? We got a live one.
This bitch is fucked up. We'd be lucky if she lasts a month. Can we please just say we're done for the day?
Yeah. Yeah, get that thing down. Let's reset the traps.
Really, man? I mean, is she even worth the trip back? It's not like...
Hey, get you?
No. I'm good. Something funny?
Looks like you shit your pants.
Fuck you say?
Oh, little bitch.
Oh, you like funny, huh? Get up.
Come on.
Get up.
We don't need
No,
this.
man, she's fucked up anyway, man. Come on.
Please, don't.
Yeah, it's funny, right? It's funny.
Serious?
Come on.
Outplayed him. And that's how Ellie wins fights. Like, notice how she didn't just beat the guy up with jujitsu? My god, the HBO show is so stupid.
We picked one up a couple months ago.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, no, big girl. A blonde. Arms like mine. She had a scrawny kid with cuts by his mouth. Yeah, that's her. You let me go. I'll tell you what she is. We'll get to her before that infection takes over.
Talk.
Mew 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 mew
Where's
mew 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 mew.
Well, Gummy does say that. Thanks for the donation, dude. I hit him in the face. There's the dog. I can probably just kill this dog by throwing a thing at his face. That works. Where was the guy?
I better
There he
find
is.
her before these idiots kill her.
I'm playing on a custom difficulty where I have max resource drops. Otherwise, this game is just really annoying. Especially on just pure grounded. It's so stupid. Like, I'm actually convinced you may, in fact, end up being in situations where it's almost impossible to actually, you know, beat the game or the level you're on if you don't have the... if you've, like, run out of resources and you're kind of fucked. Like, it's just insane to me that you can kill 10 enemies in grounded and not one of them will drop a single fucking bullet. Just not any ammo.
Gimme 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 more food.
Yeah, he also says that too. Thanks for the donation, Gum Gum the cat. Gum Gum is a cat. That is something I've noticed from being around him for a while. Why do they move right when you're aiming at them?
See ya.
Hell yeah.
Where are the tracks?
Yeah, I'd conceal carry. If it were legal. But I live in Canada where they like to let criminals do whatever they want. So they're fine with criminals conceal carrying, but they do not let you conceal carry if you're a law-abiding citizen with absolutely no criminal record and can pass a comprehensive background check. Fucking liberals. Like, it's crazy how many people just have, like, dumb bitch, retard beta male thinking. Gun make loud noise. Loud noise scary. Me don't like people who make loud scary noise. Me bad gun. Gun make loud noise. Bad gun bound loud noise. Like... And then these fuckers walk around with fucking security where they all have guns and shit. Like, it's... I cannot stand politicians. They're the most useless, dumb fuck, retard jackasses.
Okay. Tracks to the resort.
Guess that hatchet makes more sense. Keep this hatchet.
Looks like a tall, round building. How do I get in there?
It's funny how there's already people trying to pick him off. Probably gonna want some more smoke bombs.
Come on, you can do it. Just a little closer, buddy.
Leave him alone. I can't feel anything.
Fuck that. I promised him I'd do this to him.
This is such a fucked up hobby.
Bet you wish you didn't try to escape now.
What the fuck's that? Come with me.
I got your back.
The fuck is this?
We got a live one! Here!
You're supposed to be able to shoot the thing so the zombie attacks them. What the fuck is that crap?
Just a little closer, buddy. What the fuck? It's like you got loose! Go! I'll get your six!
I'm on it!
God damn it. Okay, I'm just gonna restart.
Sausage. Right over there! Go! Get her under!
Oh, you attack me? God damn it. Oh my god. Okay, that didn't go the way I wanted. Alright, fuck it.
Come on, you can do it. Just a little closer, buddy.
Dude, leave him alone. He can't feel anything.
Fuck that. I promised him I'd do this to him. Right! Over there!
These are some sick fucks.
At least I got full submachine gun ammo. That should come in handy. I don't know what stability does for your shotgun, but whatever. Last time I get to upgrade anything.
Okay.
Tonight you can see Edmund Halley's John Stone's Comet.
Okay, I don't know what that is. Never heard of that comet, but that's cool, I guess. Thanks for the donation, Edmund Holly Cosmology.
Ambush! I think he came from back there! Stray!
Fuck. Shit.
She went into the grass! She went... Over here!
Ah, fuck. Shit. Fuck! Great.
All right. Fuck. Anybody else? Come on. Don't stop now.
Fucking bullshit. For some reason that's not wanting to read that out. Oh, there we go. Thank you for that signal. Appreciate the donation, dude.
We've been hit. What happened? I don't know. It's gotta be a fucking stray. Shit. Spread out. Guard the tower. She's here. Stop me. Oh shit. Oh my god. Let her go!
Yeah. No! Oh my god! Fuck you! Oh my shit! Oh, that is annoying! Fuck off! Fucking bitch! That is a weird checkpoint. Really weird.
Who's that?
Got my namification.
Stop dying.
Alright, I'll try to do that next time. Thanks for the donation, dude. Wondering if maybe I should just use some explosive arrows.
We've been hit. What happened? I don't know. It's gotta be a fucking stray. We're under attack. Take cover!
Ah, shit! What in the fucking ass? Fuck off! Oh my god, I can't fucking believe that.
Zach! Spin her down! Holy shit! Watch it!
Where the fuck's the other dude?
Fuck.
Fucking assholes.
Almost there.
Playing The Last of Us Part 2. We're almost done. Kawasaki Z900. It's a good bike, just not my kind of thing. I would just get a more traditional, high displacement kind of bike. It's also not classic enough looking for me.
Kill her! Bitch! I got the key! I locked the door! The guns! Move!
All right, come on, let's go.
Hey, where's Abby? She's bit!
Keep back!
Hey, don't put that fucking thing in me!
Hey! Abby tried to escape. She's down in the pillars.
The pillars?
Head down to the beach. You won't miss it. She's probably already dead. Come on!
Just one last bitch fight.
Holy. Abby?
There she is.
Please. It's you.
She has hairy armpits now. Wonder if her pits were hairy before. Can't remember. I don't mind armpit hair on girls. Or leg hair. Like, unless it's crazy. I saw a chick with, like, some of the most insanely hairy armpit hair. Like, hairier than my armpits. It was weird.
Abby. I got you. I got you. They're both this way.
Funny how they didn't account for the alternate costumes. Ugh, almost sneezed.
I can't let you leave. I'm not doing this.
No. I'm not gonna fight you. Yes, you will.
He's not a part of this. You made him a part of this.
Jean-Francois, the race debater, was given $25,000 by Epstein. Is that confirmed? Really? Holy shit. Ah, shit. Oh, what the fuck? I don't know if I'd ever date a trans woman. Probably not my thing.
Go.
Take him.
Her fingers are bleeding. That's what happens when somebody bites off your fingers. Imagine getting into a fight with somebody for them to bite off your fingers and you don't even bother, like, finishing him. Like, that'd suck. I'd be like, damn it, I shouldn't have gotten into that fight. I'm 18 and in college. Do you have any tips on getting a girlfriend? Yeah, be based. She's missing 2 fingers now. I think I unlocked a thing now where I have like cosmetics unlocked or some shit. Yeah, new game plus. Swear there's something else. I swear there's like some special cosmetic. for beating the mode we just did. Anyway. Well, that's that. We're going to play some other game next. But hope you all had fun. Big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. And sweet dreams. Nighty night.